Hello, folks. How are we doing? Are we good? Happy Monday. We're live. We're here. Anything could happen. And, yeah, it's Gibraltar Apex. You know what it is. Hopefully, I'll say that. Hopefully, you caught Saturday's stream. Yeah, I know. If you tuned in on Friday and I was there going, I'll see you after the weekend, I did lie. I was just having too much fun. I hope that's okay. We played a bit on Saturday. So, to be honest, if you didn't see that stream, I actually recommend watching this more than watching me live, which I'm probably not meant to say as a live streamer, but here we are. But, yeah, hopefully you guys are all doing amazing. A 5-fold on Repaz. I believe you guys subbed after the stream last time out, so I appreciate you massively. And also, Invincibly Beaked Duck Army. That's one hell of a username. As much as I'm enjoying the Angel in Goal, I would love it if we could get a Finnish goalkeeper called Let Me Entertain You. Boo that, man. Boo, 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 boo. No, I appreciate the 3 months of the Prime. Also, Sunny, thank you for the 14. Good afternoon. Yeah, it's afternoon, everyone. It's the afternoon. Can we get Jack on the rocks for a Rock Cup win, like we do with the Carabao Cup win? I feel like I should get a giant rock to hold up for the Rock Cup. I used to have one of those salt rock lamp things. I think I threw it out when I moved house, because I'll be honest, I didn't really use it. That would have made a great trophy. Thoughts of the Grand Prix? I'll tell you what, Australia Grand Prix was worth getting up for. This might be a weird review of it, chat. Great race, not great racing. I say not great. I mean, it was one of those ones where the things that made it entertaining were the external factors. There wasn't a lot of wheel-to-wheel racing, as I suppose is to be expected with the conditions. Like, if Alonso hadn't crashed when he did, maybe it would have been exciting because of that downpour anyway, but I don't know if anyone would have even gone on to slicks. MD Games, mate, thank you very much for the 41 months. Rise of Apex in Europe. You're damn right. You are damn right. To be fair, I think that is actually a good point. Will. I think the TV direction probably made me feel more like that than I should have done. The TV directing was atrocious. Yeah, the Piastri overtake on... To be honest, the Piastri overtake on Hamilton on the last lap was one of the best moves of the weekend. And Yuki setting his lap in quali that just didn't get shown at all. Like, some of the best moments of the weekend just weren't shown live. But it was good. It was good. I enjoyed it, which I think is the most important thing. I think if you're getting up at 4 a.m, you want to enjoy it. I've got to work out, chat, on Saturday next weekend. It's a 3 a.m. sprint race and a 7 a.m. quali. Is it controversial to stay up for the sprint race but then not get up for quali? I think I'd rather watch a sprint race than watch quali. I think I'm more inclined to watch quali on demand, like a few hours later when I get up. Whereas... if I get up to watch quali live, you're going to get all the spoilers for the sprint race earlier on in the day. So I feel like, maybe that's a hot take, I think it's worth staying up or getting up for the sprint race if you're going to get up for one of the two. But I know some people just hate sprint races, but I just think from the logic of it, if you just tune in for quali, you're going to get the sprint race ruined for you by the broadcast and stuff. I can watch quali straight after this. Well, I can watch quali as soon as I get up. To be clear, I would say I almost in all circumstances prefer watching quali to a sprint race. But I just think if you were going to watch one in this circumstance, the sprint race makes more sense. Because I think, unless you just weren't going to watch the sprint race anyway, in which case just get up for quali, I guess. I mean, is there a world where I get up for... Chat, is there a world where you get up for quali up for the sprint at 3 a.m, go to bed at 4 and then get up 3.5 hours later? That's grim. That is grim. I'll be honest, like with the race in Australia, I don't remember seeing Hulkenberg on track, Stroll on track, or Russell on track. I don't think I actually saw them during the broadcast. Might as well do an all-nighter. There's doing an all-nighter to the UFC start, like finishes at 6 a.m. That's one kind of all-nighter. An all-nighter when you're staying up till quali's finished at 8 a.m. Now that's grim. I can't do chat. I'm not a child anymore. I feel like, because if you watch the quali first, like if you get up to watch quali live, you're like, they're going to talk about the sprint race that happened 4 hours earlier. So I feel like I'm better off watching the sprint race than just getting up and watching quali. Do I watch WWE? I don't. Just sleep from 10 a.m. till 6 p.m. every day. No more streams, everyone. Just clone yourself. Smart. Chat, I'm really sad. I forgot to charge my mouse overnight, so I've got to have it plugged in for a little bit. What did I think about the Carabao Cup final? I don't want to talk about it. I mean, I'll be honest. It was such... Obviously, I'm disappointed, but at the same time, I don't know if it's... Like, when your team just doesn't turn up for a cup final, it never, ever felt like you were in the game. Like, it almost makes you feel less gutted about it in a weird way. Like, you don't feel like you lost out on as much as if you got, like, unlucky or fought hard. It was disappointing, wasn't it? I enjoyed Arne Slot basically doing what I do when I'm playing Football Manager and I need a goal. Just put on all the attackers. You know, we might have to go to extra time and play with 10 attackers on the pitch. That's fine. Why not wake up at 6, watch the sprint, then go straight to quali? I mean, that's not the worst shout in the world, but the risk is there that if the sprint race overran, then you're not catching quali live. I mean, I'll be honest, it just looked like Liverpool were tired. It looked like the 120 minutes midweek had killed them. But, I mean, that's football. Why not just not watch? That's a terrible idea, Wok. That's a terrible idea. I'd watch F1 if the drivers were assigned random cars each race. The way it is now is an engineering competition. I mean, it always has been. But I don't even think that's necessarily true. I just think you have to look at Max Verstappen and how he's driven the wheels off that Red Bull this weekend. I feel like if you're not a fan of F1 because it's an engineering competition, that's like fair enough, but you were just never going to be a fan of it. Like, it's just not a racing series for you. And that's kind of okay. Right, chat, we have got football to play. Now, I did already say, like, there were some big results on the Saturday stream that I said there wasn't going to be a stream then. I did tweet out about the stream, and there is notifications on Discord if you have the streaming kind of alerts on. But we did play 2 big games in Europe. Just to catch you up if you missed them, we had this game. And I'll be honest, I feel like Angel has proven his worth for the year. I assume, chat, we won't know until he turns 22. I assume that Angel has really big, important matches. Because look at this run of form for a goalkeeper. Like, his average rating in the Champions League qualifiers was a 6.31. In the Europa League, he's on a 7.7. He's been absolutely different gravy. But yeah, we got this result against Athletic Club Bilbao, 5-1 in their own back garden. I still can't believe this match happened. I feel like we've got off to too good a start. Saliou Faye, who, if you missed Saturday's stream, you might remember at the end of Friday's stream, we were set to sign. He joined us. He is unhappy at the moment because I triggered an optional contract extension in his contract. He has basically been the difference maker so far. And with 4 points, chat, the coefficient's on the up. We've made like £600,000 in prize money. And I don't want to whisper it too loudly, but with the Utrecht kind of win, like just hammering up our goal difference, could we make the knockouts? Could we make the knockouts? I'd like to think that we can. That's the lofty goal. Upcoming games, by the way, in Europe. We're probably going to play a lot of these today. We've got Lorient, Partizan, and Victoria Plzen. I think Partizan and Victoria Plzen are the 2 winnable games. Like, to be clear, they've got very good players still in their team. I mean, Victoria Plzen is from the lowest pot, and, I mean, even their not good players are still quite good. Yeah, they've got, like, their team is better than our team still on paper, but we've caused upsets already this year, so I'm going to hope that we can keep doing that. We are currently, as someone's pointed out, we are above Manchester United in the Europa League. If you win the Europa League, you can get into the Champions League. That's probably getting a bit carried away, but I appreciate the mentality. On your tactic screen, are your views downloadable anywhere? I think they're part of the skin. If you have the skin, I don't know if the tactic one is. I think the tactic one is available for download in my views video. Yeah, Mons Calpe chat, like European football regularly. They're now bottom. They could be in a downward tailspin. Jack, I think you might be addicted to this save. How did you go from assuring us there'd be no weekend stream to streaming on a Saturday night? I was addicted. I wish I had a better defense. I would like to retract my statement of last stream saying that, you know, well, no, actually, the statement I don't want to retract, but it was just a bit brutal, where I suggested that at least I'm addicted to my Football Manager save and not heroin, which I still think is a pretty valid point. One thing we've got to deal with now, chat, is rotation. Like, we have been rotating the team for games like Europa Point. St. Joseph's are in 7th. I think I rotate here. Like, we've never really had to deal with fixture congestion before, but it's a new fun thing to deal with. The only downside is when I rotate the team, I still need the homegrown players in the team. But we signed Dale Coling, who's homegrown in nation, and I think he and Brito are like good enough that they can be passengers in a rotated 11. So, yeah, this year there's going to just be a lot of this rotation needed, and that's kind of okay. Like, I'm optimistic that players like Dylan Borge, Swazo, Ryan are like they should be good enough, right, to get mid-table every year. That's kind of where my mindset's at. I've still got to remember, though, I do need to have the homegrown players on the bench, which is a bit annoying to deal with, but we'll make it work. I gave Agu a game before, didn't I? Shola Agu, do I bring him into the first team a little bit? I'm going to move into the senior team and make him available for the under-21s, because he's actually quite good as like a left winger, as a backup. Hey Joe, what's the database setup for this save game? There's a download for the database down below, and in it is the database setup file. But yeah, Saturday was amazing. We got some crazy results. I'm now like paranoid that we peaked early for the year, but I'm going to try and manage this squad as best I can. Like lots and lots of rotation is just going to be necessary, I think. I'm just thinking about how I want to rotate things here, because I have to have the 4 homegrown in nation kind of players. In 2 years' time, it's going to be a lot more chill. In 2 years' time, we're going to have a load of homegrown in nation players, and this won't be as much of a headache. But I do actually have to lock in and pay attention. If the goal is Champions League, maybe you should focus on either one of the competitions to achieve it. I mean, I'm never going to win the Europa League, but the prize money in the Europa League is just worth going for. Like, each win in the Europa League is worth what is the equivalent of 2 years of my current payroll. And we've already got 1 win and a draw. I think realistically, we have the squad, chat, to like go on a European run, maybe make the knockouts. We've started early enough that I'm going to dare to dream. And then the rotated team should still be able to win the league. The only issue with this Gibraltar Football League is, as we've already seen, Lincoln are absolute animals. Like, they don't really slip up other than against us. And whilst last year we were very dominant in the league, I am, with the squad management, going to need to rotate things more. Like, the league season's 25 games across, like, a normal Football League season. Like, it's a very spaced out schedule. But suddenly all those gaps have been filled in. What about Bonsu for league games? The issue I've got is I want Cliff on the bench and Borge counts as homegrown. Oh, okay. Swazo with the assist. Agu, I've just promoted from the under-23s with the goal. We're chilling. Is it St. Patrick's Day today, chat? If I'd known that, I would have got like a Guinness. What's the chat? I'm not really a Guinness drinker. What's the Guinness night researching? Do people know the thing I'm on about? It's like a home Guinness thing. Does anyone have one of those? Are they good? Right, we're a goal up early on. The rotated team is doing its job, which is the main thing. Are you wearing green? No, I'm not. I'll be honest, I've only just found out that it's happening. I'm wearing green in Football Manager. My manager's wearing a green suit. Emerge, mate, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that massively. Thank you, thank you. Chat, numbers on the streams have been going crazy. Friday's stream, we had over 1,000 people concurrently watching on YouTube for a really long period of time, which for a Football Manager 24 save occurring in March 2025. Oh my gosh, we've been playing this game for 18 months. Is absolutely wild. I appreciate the support massively. Has Andre scored this year? I don't think he has. Andre's fallen off. But then again, he's not even in the team today. Oh, wait, no, he is in the team today. I should have probably rotated him, but that's fine. Swazo hits the woodwork. To be fair, I feel like the positions to not need to rotate in centre-back. It's not the most mobile role, is it? You're not doing too much running around. It should be okay. Yeah, we had 1,000 people watching on YouTube and like another 700 on Twitch. It was absolutely wild on Friday. I appreciate everyone who tuned in live for what was an absolutely bananas Champions League run. I have started editing the first episode Andre scored. It's his second goal. I told a lie when I said he hadn't scored. I have started editing together, chat, the first episode of Gibraltar kind of Apex. I'll be honest, I was imagining in the first season in Europe we'd get knocked out in the qualifiers, so there wouldn't be many games. I think the first video is going to end up being like an hour long, and I'm a bit worried about it. Which, I mean, that's Editing Jack's problem. I managed to edit season 1 down into and season 2 down into about 5 minutes so far. I think for season 2, it's just going to be about Hassan and me discovering I can shortlist every released player. And how funny that was. Borges hit the woodwork 3 times in this game. I don't even know how he's not scored there. Season 3 is just going to be me screaming at 1-1 draws that cost us. And then I've still got to be season 4. Any predictions there? If the mods are around to set up the predictions, they can do the predictions. I don't know if Minty or Within Purple's here, or US A-list is up bright and early. I don't know how this game's only 2-0, by the way. We've absolutely battered them with a rotated team. Our next game's against Man 62, and then we have Europe midweek, so I've kind of got to play back-to-back full strengths 11. Jack, IRL St. Joseph's is 3 points ahead of Lincoln heading into the final league phase with just the top 6. I mean, they can do it. They've got Liam Walker, if I'm not mistaken. They've actually got quite a good team. Who's Agu? Agu is a young Nigerian that we signed in the summer who can play left wing, and I'm kind of just bringing it into the team for vibes. Would a 2-parter work with the first European run recap? I guess it depends on how far we go in the Europa League, doesn't it? It kind of depends on how far we go in the Europa League. That's what makes it hard to plan as well, because I still don't know how long the rest of the video is going to be. Because the thing is, the plan is, chat, that the videos only cover the European runs. They've just scored. Should I be worried? You know what? Bring on the big guns. Dylan's let us down. Faye on for Swazo. I need to figure it out. The thing is, the whole point in the videos was it's attempt 1 of winning the Champions League. So if the second video is just the second part of the first season, it's not really attempt 2. I'll figure it out, chat. It's a mammoth edit, by the way. It is a big old edit. Also, it's tricky because I don't want the recaps to feel like you've missed out on a ton, but at the same time, there's 4 seasons to recap quickly. I don't even know what a good video length is. Some people like watching the super long form videos, so it's kind of, maybe it's okay with the kind of video. I kind of wonder if I should lean more into making the recaps of the seasons longer. I have autosave set up. But at the same time, I don't think people are going to watch through it too much. The hook is, hey, we're about to start a European campaign, watch this. Because the tricky thing is, for a new person watching it, if you're like, hey, Here's episode 1 where we're in the Gibraltarian leagues. Like, that doesn't really have a hook. Whereas we're a team from Gibraltar in the Champions League qualifiers. Like, that's much more of a compelling thing for people to click on. Transfer special videos are a good length because people are watching them are already invested in the save game. Like, that's the challenge. I'll think about it, chat. Don't you worry. It's not your problem to solve. It's just a headache for me. How many times are we at the woodwork this game? It's been mad. I think it'll probably end up being like 40 minutes long, if I had to guess. Is the league proving to be a breeze? I mean, so far so good, but we've not had any really difficult games. Our next game against Man 62 is probably the second hardest game of the year. But like, this rotated team's kind of just done the job. The thing is, it's not a daily YouTube save, so I think it can afford to be like a longer video. Agu got man of the match, by the way. Shola Agu, chat. Could he be a boy for us? He got offered to me last year and I ignored it. And then he popped up in our searches in pre-season. I thought, actually, he's quite good. He comes from this team here. I wish that their hot prospect was actually good. We've already got Duru joining us. Chat, this guy's joining us in January. Would I be mental to train him to play defensive mid? Probably. I think I should probably train to play left back. I feel like his physicality would be wasted at defensive mid. And he doesn't really excel technically. When do the league games start to get a bit boring? I don't think they do. I mean, I'm sure they will eventually, but it won't be for a few years. Okay, best 11 locks in. Ricky Reinhardt, you're not really in the best 11 anymore, I'm afraid to say, mate. Don't mean to be rude to him. I think I'd train him at left back because he's got a reasonable left foot and it would just be useful versatility. Is the goal to build a nation? Not really. The goal's to win a Champions League. But if, as a result of us doing well, we build the nation, you know, that kind of works. I'll tell you what's wild, chat. 4 games into the season, there's 4 teams that have won every game. For that to happen, like, the scheduling has to be really specific. Like, that's actually mad. So we've got Man 62 today, and then a few days later, I've got Lorient in the Europa League. They've won their first 2 games in the Europa League 2-0. They were actually like a lowest seeded team because they've not appeared in Europe for like many years. So they don't have any coefficient points on like a club level. But for like a team considered the lowest seed, like their squad is absolutely wild. Like, I'm in danger. I feel like we're overdue a battering in Europe and they could give us it. Right, we've got Man 62 here. We are playing a full strength 11 for this game. Because of the spacing out of fixtures, a few players have lost a bit of match sharpness, but they should pick it up here. How much TV money will I be getting for the entire Europa League? I actually don't know yet. It depends on how far we go in it as well. It's so annoying, chat, having to have basically 4 players who are homegrown in nation just as throw players that I don't really want to have on the bench. Like, I know I mention it a lot. In 2028, is it 2028? No, 2029. We've got loads of players that will get homegrown at club and they'll suddenly qualify to be on the bench to fulfill that role. A lot of them are starters now, but if we gradually improve the team, by the time they get homegrown at club, they should hopefully kind of tick that box. Probably should be trying to lock some onto longer term deals. Play Figueroa more. I don't really want to play Figueroa more because it would mean dropping like a starter. And he's already announced he wants to leave at the end of the season anyway. Right, let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. This is like a more challenging game. Have they lost yet this year? Oh, they've actually had a bit of a stinky start, I think. Manchester 62. Have they had a stinky start? Just to check. I mean, they've lost to Lincoln and Magpies. And they're like probably the two best teams alongside ourselves. So they're not a bad team here. Am I concerned I'll improve too quickly and those players won't be good enough? I mean, yes, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's like the sad reality. Like, I need those players. Oh, my word. Like, it's going to be years before I have another wave of players who can get homegrown at club. Like, when we go pro in the summer chat, the wage budget's going to explode. Like, the wage budget's probably going to go from what is 6,000 now to like £50,000, being realistic, with all the prize money and stuff. I'm going to spend not a small chunk of that, maybe like 5-10% of it, on just actually getting an under-23s team that is full of players who are like 17, 18, and even if they're not quite good enough for the first team, basically just a shotgun blast approach, sign a load of players who will get homegrown in nation over time to basically just get that conveyor belt going. Al Hassan, oh my word, that's hit the woodwork and hit the keeper on the back. It was almost an absolute banger of a goal. I'd argue one homegrown player under 21 on the pitch is worse than the Polish leagues. But every team suffers from that, no? I guess the argument is every team suffers from that here. It's only a problem for the first few years, this rule. But because we were a bit slower than I wanted to be getting into European football, and then we've gone on a crazy run the first time around, like, it exacerbates the problem. That's a mad tackle. The issue with loaning them to other teams in Gibraltar is if they probably strengthen those teams, the players probably won't want to join the other Gibraltarian teams other than Lincoln because their reps are super low. And because their facilities and coaching is bad and they have no budget, like, it probably isn't good for the player development. I've got a very tickly nose, chat. I need to blow my nose, and while I do it, Garcia's going to score. I believe in you, Cliff. He missed it. What a donkey. I've actually had a tickly nose for weeks. I don't know if it's because I'm just talking too much. Always got a tickly nose. Oh, my word, Kostic. What is that? Okay, well, that's a good way to break the deadlock because I was getting a bit nervy. Even with our best 11, like, we're not demolishing the best teams in Gibraltar yet. When playing FM, how do you keep everything in your head? I've been playing the game for like 25 years. So it kind of just, I don't know. I think it just happens naturally. Also, I think because when you're making content, you have to remember important stuff to recall it, like in videos and like reference it. It probably then helps you just when you're playing the game in general, if that makes sense. Like, I'm so used to having to remember stuff and regurgitate stuff and like kind of store it in the back of my mind. I probably waste like actual useful memories. In the Inside Out where you have like your core memories. Mine are just Football Manager bits, I think. That's a pretty good finish. Lincoln always fall without European money. I mean, they will do eventually, I think. But the thing is, like, they actually got a really good run in this save game where they made the Conference League stage in Season 2. And they got 4 seasons of, like, major European football, so they built up quite a big kitty. Can we have some G today? Of course you can. A, B, C. Why is that so loud? I'm so sorry. I've just deafened everyone. What? Maybe it was just loud for me. There's the G for the day. Faye, finish that. Chat, Saliu Faye is too good for this division. Like, he is our best player by an absolute country mile. He finishes quite a lot. It was loud for you too. Oh, good. I'm not just deafened myself then. That's a positive. Apologies, everyone. Apologies for the jump scare, G. I can turn it down. If I turn it down, is that better? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That's a bit better, isn't it? Pay your taxes if you're in Twitch chat. That's a nice little goal. Not too bad, chat, if I might say so myself. I'm just doing some quick maths. It's a nice one. But the wager committee said they can't survive 1 year without league stage. I think Lincoln in this save game have like 4 or 5 million in the bank. Like, they do have a decent amount. And long term, like, we'll get the TV money in Gibraltar. Don, mate, thank you very much for the 100 bits. If you don't pay your taxes, you'll go to jail. I hate the pun so much. And at the same time, I kind of respect it. I should make some changes here. Faye off, Cliff off, Ricky Ryan on, Dutch Oven on your Kerm, Brito left back. Hey, Z, Burkamp's Revenge, mate. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Chat, if you got gifted a sub, say a big thank you, Z. That's very, very kind of you. Okay. We've won this game. I feel like the scoreline's a bit, like, flattering. Is that fair? Like, our XG's not been that much better than theirs. To be fair, like, Angel's made some saves today. He's not made one there. He didn't need to. Where's our joint? I probably should have taken Andre off here, chat, and rested him. We've got... I don't know if the game against Lorient is home or away, but we've got a European game coming up straight after this. We're still unbeaten in the Europa League stage. I still want to call the league stage the group stage, chat. Is anyone else guilty of that? We win. We put the pressure on the 3 teams trailing us. 3 teams who haven't slipped up yet. Like, this is... It makes me nervous. Valenzuela double assist. Right, we play... Oh, it's at home. Oh, chat, that makes me believe more. Although Valenzuela's suspended. That might be a problem. I mean, I guess... Chat, I hate the fact that Valentino Diaz is my backup right back, considering he's a left-footed centre-back. But that's pretty much my best option in this situation. We've got Lorient in 4 days. They've won their first 2 games. Oh, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. Lions and Lynx drew. Chat, there's 4 teams that haven't won yet as well. How is our finances looking? Chat, the graph is absolutely giga broken. Look at the graph. The graph doesn't even line up properly. Can you see that? The graph literally can't go up straight enough to match the amount of money we got initially. It's like catching up still. The Nigerian Cafu joins us in January, Wolves. I'm looking forward to him. Yeah, when Duru joins us, that's going to be exciting. We've also got Andres Lee signing for us, who I've just signed from Dominica, because why would you not sign the Dominican national team goalkeeper? And Bangura, who I signed because he plays for a team called Mighty Blackpool. I wish there was more logic behind that signing. We already upgraded the facilities once. Shall I ask for them to upgrade the facilities again? Did both sets get done? I think they did. Where's board request? Board. Yeah, they improved both facilities. Can we improve them some more, please? Increase the junior coaching budget. I can't ask for improved facilities, chat. You know what? Improve the youth recruitment. And also, increase the wage budget. Give me more of everything. I feel like I just want to ask it for everything now that we've got so much money. And we're not going to spend it. What was our expenditure last month? Last month, our expenditure was £68,000. So if we spent that for the entire year, I would spend for the years like 800,000, which is like, I mean, we made, for context, we made £7 million by making the Europa League stage. What helped development more? Full-time training or improved facilities? I actually don't know. That's not the kind of thing I've tested, but I feel like they both just help massively. Right, I've got to grovel and beg. Okay, excellent. I didn't even have to beg there. I just ticked the first option. Junior coaching budget increased. Youth recruitment. Left behind by our rivals. Oh my chat, I've actually got power over them. Look at me. If they grant me the wage budget, I'm having an absolute party. Thought the board would show more ambition. Okay, you know what? They'll increase the wage budget when we go pro, and that's fine. At least the junior coaching and youth recruitment's improved. That's pretty good. What is my manager's determination? Because that is what determines like getting through board requests. It's at 14. I mean, it's going... I think that has gone up a little bit. I think the more board requests I force through, that actually makes the rating go up. So I should probably just keep doing it. How scary is Croupy? I mean, Junior Croupy chat is literally one of the best young players in FM this year, isn't he? He's pretty bloody good for a 21-year-old. Also, we need to save the game here for group stage game 3 for editing Jack in case he needs it. Can I make more board requests? I can't yet. I'll do it tomorrow. Okay, chat. Third game of the Europa League stage. Unbeaten through 2. We're already exceeding all expectations. Lorient have won their first 2. Despite the fact they're in pot 5, it's their first season in Europe in over 5 years. They just don't have a score. Their team is pretty bloody good. And by pretty, I mean, chat, they've got players on £66,000 a week. My total wage spend is $5,400. So this is a bit of a men against boys thing, but we're at home. We've already caused some upsets. In terms of team news, bad news, Valenzuela's injured. So the Vuvuzela isn't on the pitch. It means that Valentino Diaz has to play right back. And he is going to be trying to contain their left mid, or their left centre attacking mid, this guy. Yeah, good luck, Valentino. How much do you get out the league phase? We've got all the money we're going to get for it besides wins. There is some unallocated prize money. For the prize money that isn't awarded for wins and draws, like, it gets split. Okay. Let's see how we do. They are playing, I think, a 3 at the back with 2 centre attacking mids. Which I feel like our 4 kind of central defensive players, the 2 DMs and the 2 centre-backs, might be able to contain them. I'm going to make a change from the off. I've got to be brave here, I think. Tactically, we're going to play wider just immediately. I'm going to tell Inaba to mark tightly their right wing-back, and then Diaz to mark tightly their left wing-back. And then I'm actually going to tell Al-Hassan and Maradona to mark their wider centre-backs. So our inside forwards, we're going to press in the wide areas pretty hard and aggressively here. And see if we can kind of cut off the supply, basically. I want to try and force turnovers in their wide defensive third. And see how we do. Okay, they're on the attack from the off. This is scary immediately. We probably are overdue a battering, aren't we? I'd actually argue this Lorient team could be viewed as better than the Celtic team that beat us. Was it 8-1 or 7-1? I lost count. Whether they beat us in the qualifiers of the Champions League, it's pain. How many years to a new stadium? Many. What happened to Delgado? We sold him for £700,000. And none of our DMs can play right back, sadly. I mean, half an hour into this game, we've not been battered. They've scored one back post. I hate the back post crosses. I hate them. They make me angry. Libris squares it. It's another throw in that just goes from one side of the pitch to the other. And I don't really feel like there's much you can do about them in FM besides have better players. Which is just a little bit of a shame. I mean, they've got so much more quality. I don't think Angel's covered himself in glory, but it's from in the 6-yard box. I mean, the changes we made are changes that we made in the Champions League qualifying rounds when we played against this shape, and they worked well then. The issue we've got is that we can't really match them man for man. Like, on a quality level, we just don't have the quality. They've had 3 shots. 2 of them have gone in. We've created as much as them. We're just not seeing them as highlights. Ferland Mendy's playing left centre-back for them. Makengo, Yongwa. They've got players I actually know, and that makes it a bit scarier. They are actually just bullying us through the middle here. I mean, I'm not loving this. Okay, good save, Angel. It's not good. It's really not good. But then again, I feel like this is the kind of game where we just turn up and take our hiding. There'll come a point where I go to the 4-2-4. We came back from 2 goals down against Bilbao. It's not over. It's not over. That's not over either. It's gone wide, actually. I mean, I'll be honest. I don't feel like that's a bad performance against a team so much better than us on paper. We've managed to injure Junior Krupi, so I view that as a positive. Show me something better in the second half. I mean, their players are quicker than ours. They're more athletic. They're more technical. They're going to just get to every loose ball first. We need passion. That's not passion there. That is not passion. I'm going to change things here because I feel like if I keep doing what we're doing, we're probably not going to win this game. I'm going to go to the 2-striker setup. I'm going to make 2 changes, I think, here as well. Oh, chat. Am I taking off Faye? Faye can't play defensive mid, but he is just our best player. You know what? Faye, centre mid on attack. On the left. Kostic will play this side. Pressing forward on attack. Suazo is coming on. I need a physicality of Suazo. We got to gamble for it. In possession, a little bit more direct. Hit it into space. Focus it on the wings. Let's try and double up on their wingers or their wing backs when we can. I'm definitely losing the midfield battle now. Like, I'm leaving their 2 centre attacking mids open against Kostic and our centre backs, but we've not created enough, and I think they're going to get another if I don't change things. They might just get something now, and then all the changes mean nothing. Angel, what a save! Is it Ferland Mendy? It's not Ferland Mendy. It's Famose Mendy. He's probably better than Ferland Mendy. He's very good. Chat, why are their players so cracked? The fact it's only 2-0 is, in some ways, I'd consider that a win. On its own. We are not getting battered here. Kostic is tired. Right, fresh legs needed. Dutch Oven, come on for the passion. Ricky Ryan, fresh legs needed. Figueroa on the left. I've got one more sub. I've run out of attackers to bring onto the pitch. Inaba is tired at left back, but he's also having a good game. I'll save a sub. I'll save a sub. I mean, I don't feel like this is an awful result if it stays at 2. It doesn't destroy our goal difference either, which might be a positive. I might have jinxed it. Have I jinxed it? We've given away a penalty. We've given away a penalty. I mean, I'll be honest, the goals we've conceded, it's going to be a penalty here. And then it's 2 throw-ins that go to the back post. Actually, no, one of them wasn't a goal from a throw-in. I'm just looking for excuses. I don't think we've played that badly. Am I in denial? I might be in denial. Angel saves it. Chat. Angel's been absolutely different gravy. Anyone who doesn't rate like Angel, I don't know why I've praised the players there, by the way. I've just got carried away because Angel's made a save. Anyone who hates on Angel just doesn't understand ball, is what I've decided. I mean, good performance. Clap off the lads. 2-0 against Lorient. Like, if you'd given me that pre-game, I probably would have taken it. We did ourselves proud. We were expected to get battered. We only lost 2-0. The goal difference is still positive. They were one of the lower seeded teams we got drawn. Thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. Well, guys, I appreciate the love massively. Oh, chat's writing F. F? F? Question mark? We're back. We're back on YouTube. We're not going to be back on Twitch for 2 minutes, so we all have to sit here and wait. Twitch isn't back yet. YouTube's back. YouTube, how are we doing? The worst thing is, the internet hasn't actually died here. Like, the internet has not died. This is entirely a software issue that I don't know how to fix. I'm waiting still, chat, for Twitch to come back. YouTube's back. Twitch will be back in a second. Okay, Twitch is back now. Twitch, F5. F5 on Twitch. I'll let Twitch chat know. We're back. So I don't know what this is, a software issue. That's not happened like in a week. We were on such a good run. We're on such a good run. Smalley, I did thank you, and Madzamil, I thanked you too. I think the internet went down midway through the thank yous, but I appreciate it massively. And my Gucci cat, mate, thank you very much for the sub as well. I appreciate it. YouTube came back way sooner. When am I starting a new save on YouTube? Probably a few weeks. Maybe next week, maybe the week after. It's because you didn't stream yesterday. The stream only works if you keep up the daily streak. Maybe that is it. I might chat. I could just give the sassy answer. When someone says, when are you doing a new save on YouTube? I should just say, this is the new save on YouTube. There's 50 hours of content to indulge yourself in. Jack, how do you feel about players who have very good attributes but are extremely one-footed? If they're good, they're good. I think in the wider areas, it's less of a problem. At least it didn't go down, chat, during that last match. Although maybe if it had to, I could have been like, oh, the game crashed. Quick, restart the game. Restart the game. What do I think of the first F1 race of the year? We actually discussed it at the start of the stream. I thought it was a good race, but the racing wasn't good. I think if Alonso hadn't crashed, it might not have been as fun as it was. But it was worth getting up for. Right, Twitch, YouTube, are we back and good now? Are we good now? I was told that Andy G here was going to be a regular starter for Glacis. He got a 5.8 and then they never played him again. I can't really blame them. College are in 9th. Am I rotating the team or am I going full strength for a match? I'm going to bring in Ulrich and Andre has a rest. Andre's already played 17 games this year. That's actually wild. I'm going to bring in Maradona as well for Cliff. F1 dead these days. I hard disagree, Josh, but nostalgia's a powerful drug. Right, Maradona up top. Is that the play? I think that's the play. I did smile when Leon crashed. I didn't like the way he acted towards Checo. I mean, to be fair, I think I feel like with Lawson, it's just a bit weird because I feel sorry for him on a personal level, but he was a bit of a wang. Right. College up next. They've not won a game. This should be so straightforward. I probably should have rotated the team more in hindsight. But I want to win. If you want a chance, you should stay up for the IndyCar and NASCAR series. I mean, I stay up for hockey on the regular. Like, I'm frequently up at 2 a.m. chat watching the NHL. Like, there's a difference, though, between the late nights of staying up at, like, until, like, 9 p.m. Eastern and then staying up till... or getting up at 6 a.m. UK time for F1 or staying up till 6 a.m. Like, I used to be a big UFC fan, so I know what it's like to stay up late. Also, that's quite a good goal to make it 1-0 to them. How was my fantasy F1? After quali, I was literally top 2,000 in the world. After quali chat, I had the best team possible, like theoretically in F1 fantasy. But I hadn't played any chips, like, you know, to have, like, I can't remember what the chips are called in F1 Fantasy, but to, like, give triple points on a driver or anything. After the race, I have fallen down to 500,000 out of 1.5 million. So the fall-off has been severe, but I can hold on to the fact that for half a day, I was in the top 2,000 in the world. The Warney, dude, thank you for the 33. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you. Who's my least favourite NHL team? Boston, I'm afraid. Sorry, Boston fans. I'm a bitter Leafs fan going back a decade. I'm allowed to be bitter. Does watch the hockey with you? No, she's a normal sleeping pattern person. I don't know if Lawson goes before the summer because I don't know who you replace him with. Maradona's picked up a knock early. We're a goal down against College. They've not won in their last 5. Are we frauds? Maradona, please finish it. All right, get him off the pitch. Cliff. That's not Cliff. That's Dylan. Bloody hell, that would have been a misclick. I don't think Yuki will go to Red Bull mid-season, chat. Because I think Yuki's probably going to get a drive lined up by, like, the end of May. Jack, have you ever watched the Australian Rugby League or Australian football? No. I can't say either's aired in the UK. If they are, they're not aired at times or channels where I've caught them. Al Hassan, bang! Over. Chat, we're actually losing. At what point do I start to panic? Like, we're having loads of shots. But at what time do I start to panic? Andre the Giant is normally playing, but I like to give him rests. Where's my water bottle? It's on my desk here. I went to lean down and get my water bottle. It was on the other side. Australian football's on YouTube. The thing is, I'd rather... chat. I feel like I'm between F1 ice hockey and football. Like... that's enough sport for me. Like, I watch a bit of esports as well. So I feel like if it's hard for me to get into anything more. Al Hassan, please keep this one down. Or do that. Chat, Faye is literally our best player. I'm not really a WWE guy. No, sadly not. I've never really been interested. Growing up, none of my friends watched it. Which I think sometimes, like, your friendship groups have steers your interest when you're growing up. Can we try a 3 at the back, not a back 5 in the league when using 2 tactics? The thing is, my wide attacking mids can't play wide mid. Like, they can only play attacking mid because their strikers converted to play deeper. So I don't think that's an option. What esports do I watch? I used to watch a lot of CS. Like, I went to, like, the CS major in London when Faceit had it. Watch a lot more Valorant now, to be honest. I find that Valorant's just an easier game to, like, follow. Not even in terms of the engagement. I think part of it for me is I just got burnt out watching CS and like just watching the gambling take over it. I'm not a big fan of the gamba, but I also just like with Valorant, like there being a circuit and it's easy enough to follow like the tier 1 and tier 2 scenes. Whereas I think with Counter-Strike, like the events are so fragmented with so many TOs competing, and there's like an event every weekend. I think it was during like the pandemic and lockdown where I really got burnt out on Counter-Strike because there was just online tournaments all the time, and it was just, like you just couldn't keep, like it was almost impossible to keep up with it. If you're 14 and watching WWE, you need to have a word for yourself. I don't know about that, Pete. I think judging people's interests as an adult is more questionable behaviour, personally. Sport in general is taken over by gambling. I don't necessarily disagree with that, but in Counter-Strike, the gambling is unregulated and targeting young people without the sufficient restrictions to prevent them from gambling, which is kind of where I feel uncomfortable. I mean, we're 2-1 up from 2-1 down, so I feel a bit happier now. We should just talk about Counter-Strike and other esports more often. Apparently, that's what the players like to hear me rabbit on about. That all sounded great, but I didn't understand a word of it. Yeah, I appreciate that. If you've not watched it, if you have no interest in what I've just discussed, you're just like, what is Blood waffling about? Cliff, come on, mate. You've got a golden boot to retain. Do I still talk to Dr. Benji? I don't talk to Ben as much as I used to. I think our interests kind of just like split off a little bit. Like I know he's big into his Counter-Strike, and that's just like not Counter-Strike, sorry, CS, GTA role playing. It's just not anything that I really have any interest in. So I just don't chat to him as much as I used to. Jack, what's your favourite Valorant roster of all time? Oh, the original Guard roster. The Guard roster that went to Iceland. Obviously, that roster kind of exists in some forms now in G2. How do I feel about people buying packs on FC/FIFA? I don't really have an opinion on it. My opinion basically is that I think gambling should be regulated and there needs to be more in place to stop young people gambling. But at the same time, especially grown adults, I think people should be able to spend their money how they want without judgment. And I think with stuff like FC, like you can put spending limits in place. There's parental controls that exist on games consoles to stop kids spending money. And yeah, I'll be like, chat. Like I like a drink. I'll gamble on sports. Like, but that's me. I'm not going to tell other people how to live their lives. I just think if it's done responsibly and it's a regulated area, it's fine. With stuff like FC, I think there should probably be more in place to like disincentivize it away from young people, or at least it should be age gated. Stuff like Ultimate Team. But for like grown adults and people over the age of 18, maybe this is old fashioned. I feel like people have to have their own self-control. Just remove the cost for the packs and there's no issue. Is it controversial to say I don't think there's... I play a lot on FC. I've played Ultimate Team Chat since it was a DLC in the very... I think it was FIFA 09. It was a DLC you bought. I remember buying it with my 1,600 Microsoft points back in the day. I'm a dinosaur. I feel like people know what they're getting into with certain games. Like at this point, it's not like if you start playing FC for the first time, you go into it with the like without the knowledge of what to expect. I am kind of shocked that FIFA's never gone down or EAFC's never gone down the free-to-play route. But I guess they just make enough money off the actual sales anyway. Oh, I made some subs and then Ricky Ryan got injured before the subs happened. I was about to take him off as well. Well, that's bloody annoying, isn't it? It'll be fine. If you suffer from neurodiversity, it can be predatory, but there are like spending limits and stuff in place. Like you can literally cap how much you spend. I can't criticize after spending so much money on Panini stickers in my youth. That's the thing. People have different interests they put their money into, right? Like for some people, it will be trading cards, like Pokemon cards. For some people, it'll be Panini stickers. For some people, it'll be Warhammer or like another hobby. For some people, it'll be, what's those things called, chat, where like you get the little lucky dip, like I think they're South Korean in origin, like or like they're like lucky dip things. Is it Pop World? Not Pop World, Pop Mart. Where it's like lucky dip. I feel like there's I don't know, but I'm just an old-fashioned individual. I feel like people need to have their own self-control to a point. Some people it'll be Lego, like exactly. Vinyl records, like there's so many different things people spend on it. And I'm not going to deny that some may be like play into human psychology and are more predatory than others. But at the same time, I feel like, especially with stuff like FC and EA, like there is like the ability to put a spending limit in place and like safeguard yourself or your children to stop them spending money if that's where you draw the line. Problem gamblers can't just stop for the same reason. There's no reason to stop legally. The bank can deny you a loan or mortgage for gambling. But it's tricky, right? This might be a really unpopular take. Like I've got to be honest, like chat, I've never had someone in my life directly impacted by gambling. But like with stuff like gambling, like there is the ability to call up and have it so you just get barred from every single casino in the UK. Like that is a thing that we have here. You have the ability to put a spending limit on your account. There's like part of me that feels like people, like I understand that some people are maybe more prone to, say, addiction in various different forms, but like you've got to be able to recognize that and stop that yourself. I feel like regulating something for like cutting something out completely for everyone when there's the ability to regulate it yourself is like nonsense. Anyway, I've rested up all the players here. Meridola's injured. Chat, I've got Magpies next. It's not an easy game. I think I have to go full strength. Is that my full strength team? My full strength team doesn't look as impressive as it used to. It's a sad time. When you're addicted, so your rational brain doesn't work, so self-restriction is very difficult. I don't deny that. Like I said, chat, it's just a tricky thing. Because what is defined as gambling? Like, some people will have that exact same issue with something like Pokemon cards or like stickers. I guess the argument is in a digital age, like like gambling is more accessible. But I don't really know how you solve the problem without just banning it completely. But I feel like there are like 90% of people who can enjoy it in a healthy way. Probably more than 90% who enjoy it in a healthy way, who will just do an ACCA every weekend for the football. And I don't think that it should exist for those people. And Minty has just put in a thing for people with gambling addiction. And if you do suffer from it, like, there is a link there. Thank you, Minty. That's actually very, very good of you. Pokemon cards have a value and a resale value. If you gamble and lose, you lose the entire sum of your investment. But, okay, well, there's other stuff that you can buy where you do just lose the value of your investment. Like buying a set of buying like the old-fashioned Pokemon cards worth £10,000 for a slim chance at winning, getting a Pokemon that might grade as a 10 and be worth 50 grand. That's kind of the same thing. And yeah, I actually agree, Nooks. I'm sure the UK gambling rules need to be updated. That's a general issue, though, chat, with laws just globally. I don't know if it's just a UK problem, to be fair. There's a lot of laws in the UK which just haven't been updated in a digital age. Like, there's so many things which are extremely backwards. Every investment's a form of a gamble. What is a gambling and what's not? Chat's getting very philosophical now. I'll be honest, chat. Didn't expect us to go down this rabbit hole or this thing. I feel like it's something that affects people in different ways, and people have very strong opinions on one way or another. Ricky Ryan is not good. Ugh, am I bringing in Figueroa? I guess I am. It's too much for a Monday morning. I don't disagree, Benjamin. Jack, what's your best ever Pokemon card you pack? Now we're chatting my language. What is my best ever? I got an Urshifu VMAX, full art secret rare when Surge... what set was it? What set was the one where Urshifu was first added in? Something Strikes? Was it? I can't remember. I'm not big into my Pokemon cards, chat. I wholeheartedly agree, chat, with the idea there should be less gambling adverts that shouldn't be shoved down people's throat. And in the same way that in the UK we've banned fast food adverts for during the hours of 9 a.m. till 9 p.m. or whatever it is. In the UK we have rules around advertising fast food before a certain time, but gambling ads can run all the time. Stuff like that I wholeheartedly agree should change. Jack, what's your favourite all-time Ultimate Team card on FIFA? Oh, Jobson. Jobson on FIFA 12. It's odd that gambling isn't banned, but alcohol is on football shirts. Is alcohol banned on football shirts? I thought that was only in France. Does that now exist in the UK and I just didn't know about it? I think the adverts to do with kids, fast food with kids. It might be to do with kids' channel specifically. I can't even remember. Have I ever caught... chat, if you could have a real Pokemon to benefit your day-to-day life, what Pokemon would you have? I'm going to be honest, everyone. I feel like the kind of gambling and alcohol chat has maybe run its course, and people are now debating it with essays in the chat, and I feel like we need to move on from it, because I think it affects people a different way. People have very strong opinions one way or another, and I don't necessarily know if it's the kind of thing where, for a debate in Twitch chat, people are going to have an enlightening moment and change their perspective on it. Mr. Mime, because he can clean up everything. True. That, Mr. Mime was just a slave for Ash's mum in the anime. Discuss. Jack has said there, let's move on from gambling, and immediately moved on to slavery. Questionable. Get a Blastoise, then just sell the water in water bottles. That's 200 IQ. Meowth's free money. True. Chat, my favourite Pokemon is Vaporeon. Some people know what I've just referenced there. Some people don't. If I could have a real Pokemon, I'd have Vaporeon. Don't Google it. Just don't Google it. Please. You'll have your life ruined. We're winning 1-0. We're 1-0 up. We're 1-0 up. Get a Pikachu, then never pay electricity bills. Smart. Smart. Your favourite Pokemon's Shuckle. That is a man of culture, or woman of culture with a Shuckle as a favourite Pokemon. Imagine having a Magikarp then evolving in a kitchen fish tank. Yeah, that would be impractical, wouldn't it? How do I feel about the Typhlosion stuff? We're not going there, chat. Not on a Monday morning. It's still Monday afternoon here. It's too early. No, get rid of the pasta. Mods. No Vaporeon copy pastas in the chat. I brought it up, chat. I've done it to myself. Faye's injured. Do I need to be worried? We've got a European game in like 2 days. Swazzo, on you come. Oh. YouTube chat, thank you for being mature for all of this and not embracing the copy pasta. Jane question, have you seen much of these match engine mods? I have. I'm going to be honest, I don't think they're that good. Like, for a community effort, they're cool. But some of the physics changes they do just kind of make the match engine not look as good. Like, if you actually watch match engine footage of the match engines with the tweaks, and I've never seen someone talk about this, the animations are very ice skatey because they've changed how the players' like movement speeds work and how the ball movement speed works, and it breaks the animations and how they interact on the ground really badly. Like, it just doesn't look very good. Maybe that's because I come from a background of animation and cinematics where it bothers me and I see that stuff more. I think if you want a slightly different match engine experience and want the game to feel fresh and you feel like you've seen everything in the current match engine, as something different, I think it's like fine, but I don't think it's better. Who's next up in the Europa League? I think we've got Partizan and then Victoria Plzen. So like 2 teams we could actually beat. Cliff's onside. That goal counts. I think the match engines are different. I don't think they're better. I think that's where I'm at with it. What was the best FM match engine? Actually, chat, this might be a hot take. I feel like Football Manager's match engine gets better every year. Eventually. Some years it starts out rough in the beta. But I think what you land on, like the positional rotation this year is really nice. The animations, just off-the-ball animations, are much improved in this game compared to previous ones. Like, the variety and the finishing has improved a lot. Just in, like, one-on-ones and stuff. There's never a year where I play Football Manager and go, God, like, by the end of the game, I go, God, I missed the previous year. Like, every match engine has, like, something wrong with it that you'll spot after 2,000 hours. In this one, it's Swazzo giving away penalties. Username suggestion 44. Thank you for the prime. You've subbed right as... I was going to say Angel saves a penalty. He's not saved it. Chat is 2-1. Do I need to be nervous? I mean, Magpies are good. I couldn't afford to rotate my team here. I don't like it being a 1-goal game. This is like when St. Joseph's equalised. Or was it College? No, College were winning. We've not run away with games comfortably often enough. Okay, if we want to do it here, that would work for me. Angel only lets in the penalties in the league so he can save the ones in Europe, chat. I will say as well with the FM tweak stuff, like, the way that they're written about, like in some of the blog posts, like Reddit posts by like the creators, like it gives me a bit of the ick. Like, I'm sure it's not a reflection of the individuals, and it almost looks partially AI written, but like the way they're like, we've revolutionized the match engine and built on SI's work to create the most feature-complete match engine ever. I'm like, it feels a bit pretentious. I don't know if they intend for it to come off that way. And I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure the people involved are just lovely people who are just really proud of their work. But I think if they dialed it down, it would probably help massively. I think they've tried to make it sound sexy so people download it, but maybe it's just me who looks through that, like the buzzwords and stuff. I'm not using any of the match engine changes. I've tried them, chat. I just don't think they're better. Like, it breaks all the animations. There's so much more ice skating on the animations of players dribbling especially. It just doesn't look very good to me. Do I think SI will ever go down the microtransaction route with FM? I mean, on console, I believe they already have to an extent. On a mobile, like, there's always been a few. I don't think they'd ever do something that's intrusive to the main game. I could see something where they do something mental, like you can pay for, like, manager cosmetics or something bizarre. Or what I think they should do, chat. This is gonna SI. If you want to sit down and have a chat with me, I'll chat with you about this. You know the FMFC account stuff. You know you have your FMF. Has anyone got an FMFC account? Like, you had to make one to sign up for versus mode, and you get like an email mailing list for like Football Manager news if you're on it. Like that, you should have a Football Manager account that exists that you carry between Football Managers. And it keeps all your historic achievements of different save games you've done in all the Football Managers. Like, it says what the first Football Manager you played was. It has, like, the rarest FM achievements you've unlocked on Steam or Epic or whatever, or, you know, on Xbox. And it can be cross-console. And basically, you have, like, an online Football Manager profile of sorts. And I feel like there's ways you could then maybe monetize that longer term. Like, you could have it where, like, you can, like, export your teams to play against friends, but they're, like, tied to your account. And it's, like, you know, in the same way we have the Steam Workshop, you have, like, a Football Manager workshop where you can share tactics with anyone else who has an FMFC account. People could share their mods directly through that, like, their custom views. It basically just becomes, like, the social hub for Football Manager. Not in terms of, like, as a social media, but in terms of if you want something for Football Manager or you want to share stuff with your friends, like, you do it through that. Like, you have your manager profile. Like, you could have, like, who you're currently managing. You can maybe share clips of your best goals for, like, people to vote on. Like, you could have a FMFC Goal of the Month competition and people submit their goals and they get voted on. Like, you can turn Football Manager is a very, like, single-player, anti-social game. I feel like multiplayer FM is, like, where it's most fun, but it's just not very accessible to people. And, like, you know how with the FM World Cup they did, like, the challenges chat with the 4 teams? FMFC could have a challenge of the month or a challenge of the week where it's, hey, like, manage this team this week and you get points for doing these certain goals and achievements. And if you, like, rank in a certain, like, ranking, you get something for your profile. Jags just invented online forums. I mean, I feel like this expands a lot more on what a forum is, because it's all integrated into the game. Basically, you can make Football Manager social, but without it needing to be head-to-head directly online. Like, people could organise draft modes. You could have, like, an ELO system, you know, like in chess for, like, a skill level thing. Also, it's free too here, chat. I'm just waffling away, and I probably should be making some subs. Cliff, off you come. Like, you could maybe export individual players from your save games to make, like, all-time best 11s across all FMs. So, yeah, to be fair, they can't get a game out right now. So maybe this is beyond them. Figueroa scores bangers. I'm going to be sad when he leaves at the end of the year. There's an online forum that does those challenges weekly, but I'm talking about integrating it into the game. Like, the reality is, chat, forums have gone the way of the dodo. Like, it's mental that, to me, that Football Manager still have a forum that they, like, actively manage and maintain. Like, for community building, like, Reddit exists, Discord exists. But I think you integrate it all into the game instead of having it separate. You could import Wonder Kids from FM22 into the current game. Like, stuff like that would work. Like, save games are always trickier to do. I think, like, FMFC is just such, like, a swing and a miss. Like, that's how you could have, like, you could, like, share your save games on there, share tactics, screenshots. But when I say share, I don't mean, like, a screenshot of the tactic. I mean, like, the literal tactic file could be there for people to download. I had an interview with them for a role that included web content and pitched a full FMFC refresh and didn't get the job, so I guess they didn't like it. F's in the chat. To be fair, chat, right now I guess I just need to focus on getting the current Football Manager out the door. They might miss the Partizan game. That is disastrous. A forum is easier to manage on Reddit, or an integrated community is just a cesspool usually. I don't know if that's true. Like, Reddit has the same moderation tools as any forum does. In fact, I'd argue it probably has more powerful tools than if you're using forum software from 15 years ago. What on earth will I do if it doesn't come out until late November? Just play this save game. I'm imagining, chat, that when you log into the home screen, like when you go onto the home screen of FM, it has like your, instead of having your manager from your current save game, it has like your FMFC profile. You customize your manager avatar there. I pray that Faye's fit for this next game. Like, chat, I can't think of many major game studios that don't have like a Discord server now. I know sometimes it's more hidden, but especially for like more like live service games. But like, given the fact that SI clearly want to have a handle on their community and messaging because they have their own forums, which many games don't currently have. Like, the fact there's no official FM Discord, I find odd. And especially because, like, the amount of time... Chat, I used to share all my files on the Steam Workshop, right? Like, I'd have the most downloaded views, the most downloaded shortlist, the most downloaded tactics on the Steam Workshop. I stopped sharing them directly on the Steam Workshop because, like, 20% of Football Manager's player base now play on that platform. Like, so many more people play through Epic because it's free on there. The console versions are massive now. Ulrich thinks he should be starting more games. Ulrich. Chat, is this the beginning of my rotation nightmares? You're a squad player. I'll try and give him more game time, but he's just not good enough. I know Williams has a worse star rating, chat. IMO, Williams is better than Ulrich. Discuss. I just like the marking and tackling that Williams has. I think it's much more useful. And I like the fact he's got a bit of better acceleration because Andre the Giant is not the quickest boy in the world. How hard is it to change the logo, say from FM25 to 26? Not that difficult. I'll tell you what, chat. The delay to FM is mental, isn't it? I've not thought about that enough. It is actually absurd. I just wish there'd been more transparency throughout the whole thing. I feel like they must have known it was never going to be ready for November. Like, I refuse to believe that it came up out of nowhere. That in October, they were like, shit, it's not going to be ready. I mean, the silence, it's weird, right? Part of me wonders, would they have been better off putting their hands on the table and being like, here's what the game looks like right now. This is why we're delaying it. Because I think if you do that, people maybe understand. Like, you give some people a reason to look forward to FM26. But then would it just backfire and then people go, wow, it looked like, why are we not getting this now? I feel like they must be very confident it's going to be absolutely quality. I'm talking more about sharing stuff after the fact. Them saying the match engine is fine, but it's just the UI is suspicious. I don't know if that's suspicious. I think that's the case. The match engine looks so good, they're scared if they show it. People would go, why are we getting this ported to FM24 so we can enjoy it now? I'm not expecting the match engine to look like FIFA, but in my head, like there was the leaks, wasn't there, around like the whole tactical like the tactic system. I think it was like sort out SI shared like those in possession and out possession roles, and then they showed some of those on the player profiles on the first screenshots. Like the tactic system might be just getting rebuilt. I feel like missing a release after the FIFA World Cup is such an own goal. The thing is, SI weren't involved in that at all. Like, that was all FIFA EU who put that together. Fitness test not required for Faye. I think I start him on the bench. Is Maradona back? He could play. What was his injury? Pulled thigh. I think he's so good, you just have him on the bench. I think getting UI that functions across all platforms is a massive task. I'm not as worried about that, to be completely honest, chat. Because for the last, 4 years of current Football Manager, where they've been releasing it on, console, they've had to basically build 2 separate UI systems, one for console, one for PC. If you unite them together so they work off the same framework, which on the console version currently they don't, it's actually half the amount of work, theoretically. Obviously, it's not exactly half because there'll still be stuff where you need to tailor it for each platform specifically. But if they share the same fundamental code base as a starting point, it makes it way easier to maintain the UI. Because instead of working on 2 separate UIs for everything, it's one UI with a few enhancements for each, which is much less work and easier to test. People are very worried about the UI being console-fied, and I kind of get that to an extent, but I think games like F1 Manager have shown how you can have a user interface that works with both pretty bloody well. I mean, skinning is going to be a lot harder on the new FM. People forget, the current skins for FM24 built off 25 years of built-up knowledge and improvement and people understanding how it all works. Whereas the Unity UI that Football Manager are working with Unity on is actually brand new tech. It's a whole new UI system for Unity. I think in one of the announcements they discussed it. There was a GDC talk on it as well. The system this game is going to use is completely new. It's not been used by any other Unity game. We don't even know how moddable it's going to be as a starting point because it depends on what the tools are that SI are using internally. But based on the fact that in their post they kind of cited issues with the UI, I think it's that underlying tech that's the issue. It's a completely different... It's a whole new Unity system for user interface. Anyone who's modded in Unity before, I've done Unity modding in the past, it's not going to be simple. Jack, considering there's no new FM, what do you think will happen in the World Cup? No idea, mate. I don't think they should do another one in FM24, if I'm being completely honest, because I think the match engine and game has kind of just been solved. If I was them, I'd be working with SI to be when is FM26 or the next FM going to be ready? And we'll do something 4 months after it's launched. Right. Shall we do some Football Manager? We've got a game here, chat. We got a game here. Europa League. We're taking on Partizan. Now, I thought this was going to be an easier game for us, but they've actually beaten Utrecht, who we beat 5-1, 1-0. They drew against Fenerbahce, and they've beaten Twente as well. They're a good little team, Partizan. I know it's easy to go, Serbian team, lol noobs. No. This is actually a good team. Ralic isn't registered for them. Oh, they've got loads of goalies. Yeah, Ivanovic is registered. He's very good, isn't he? I hate to say he's better than my goalie. He's better than my goalie. And they've got one of the top goal scorers in the competition. And to make things worse, Faye is injured. He's passed his fitness test, but I'm not going to risk it. And Maradona is also coming back from injury. So it means Suazo's going to play at centre attacking mid. And then Ricky Ryan has had a fall off this year. Holy macaroni. Look at that. What happened, Ricky? He's not been good. Maybe he'll be better here. Not going to be an easy one, I don't think, this one. I mean, Cliff has to be at his best. Cliff's got 2 goals in the Europa League. Chat, they've got the top assister and second top goal scorer. Nicola here, he's good, isn't he? And top assister, Samed Balzdar. These guys are quite good. Right, let's see how we do. We've got to improve. I can't see there being a fee-free World Cup super soon after 26 launches, if I'm being honest, assuming FM26 is the next FM. But anyway, we'll talk about that more after the game. We're taking on Partizan on the road. We've headed to Serbia. I really want to get another result here. But I know it's going to be hard because they've not lost a game and we're without our star man. Cliff Garcia takes the armband. Clap the lads out. All right, I'm bored of watching the cutscenes. Get me into it. Let's get into them. Fight and win, as Americans say, or something. I was going to go for the early encourage, but I'll hold off. Look at me. I'm wearing my green suit. I'm loving life. Suazo's got big boots to fill today at centre attacking mid. But he has got height going for him. Look at him. Suazo. That's a ball. Cliff. 1-on-1. Cliff. That's such a good chance. That's such a good chance of Cliff. Encourage the players. It's a promising start. Right. Ball forward. Milicic. If that's his real name. Milicic. That just sounds like I'm having a seizure. Move on. Saint Japan. They've got a saint in their team. Angelov. They've got the power of God and anime on their side. How am I meant to win this? What does the game consider an important game? It looks at the reputation of competitions, the significance of a competition or a match in a competition in the context of, say, the league or what stage it's at, and also rivalries. Why is the away kit red? It's orange. This is an orange kit. I'm not being gaslit into being told my kit's red. That is orange. If you think we're playing in red, fix your colour calibration. Why am I looking to make subs? It's the 38th minute. We're actually playing quite well. Praise the players. Lads, you're doing great. Green, happy, smiley faces across the board. I mean, a draw would be £180,000. I'd take that. I would take that. Boomflex, dude. Thank you for the 3 months of the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Oh, right. Not one for the neutrals. Yeah, that is a fair assessment of the half. I mean, to be fair, with this Europa League run, maybe it's good that we have some boring games for the video editing. Nothing happened in the first half. I'm tempted to bring in Maradona for Ryan. Cliff's on a 6.4, but he just has a cute smile and I believe in him. You're doing well. Keep working hard. I mean, a draw's just £180,000. A draw covers our salaries for, like, over a year. So a draw would be good. I am concerned that we're not creating enough compared to them. But it's a game bogged down in the midfield, to be honest. You can see from the average positions, like, it's not really someone out-pressing the other. 20 minutes left. I wish I had better changes to bring in. Faye, on you come. Figueroa, the hero against Bilbao. Could he turn up again? I don't know why there's a voice telling me to keep Cliff Garcia on the pitch. Maybe I should be ignoring that voice, but I'm going to listen to it. You know what? Dutch oven on. Dutch oven for Kostic. Groves to defensive mid. Fresh legs. 20 minutes. A draw's fine, lads. A draw's fine. I'm going to encourage them. I don't want them to get complacent. The highest rating on the pitch is a 7.0. Bloody hell. Right, there's 10 minutes left. Is the game going to explode into life at the death? I hope so in our favour. Inaba, called up for the Japan under-20s recently. Andre the Giant, Dutch Oven, Inaba. Look at us go. Look at this. This is football. This is sexy. This is pretty. Inaba on the overlap. Down the line. Down the line. Oh, Faye, on off the bench. Dive, son. Groves win that. Shit. Shit. Harrison censor that. Editor Harrison beat me out. Dolslov. Forward. I'm scared. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm going to do something stupid. Am I doing it? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Fresh legs needed. I'm going to the 4-2-4. This got us a late goal once before, and now it's just become the default. We need a goal tactic. In transition, focus it wider, more direct, hit the space. We're not creating anything. They've gone on the front foot. I'm going to try and go on the front foot too. There's 5 minutes of added time. A draw would be massive. A goal at this point for either team would surely be that. It's 0-0. It's a great point. It's a great point. It's the worst game ever. YouTube watchers watching the highlights, you missed nothing. But we got a point. Angel man of the match. My goat. I really thought Borja was going to score. He always gets the big goals, chat. We do now drop down to 21st. 180k. We love that. Al Hassan suspended. That is unfortunate. Oh, we've got Lincoln in 3 days. I didn't know that. That's concerning, isn't it? That does raise the stakes a little. Right, rest up, everyone. Lincoln in 3 days. Easy money. What ground are we playing at our home ground there? When we playing at home in Europe, we are playing in our ground. I love that. It's a shame it's only got 2,000 seats. Are we better than Lincoln? Probably not on paper, but off vibes, we definitely are. The other thing you got to remember, Chaz, is we are a part-time club. So, like, my players don't get, like, proper recovery sessions after these European games. Lincoln so far this year have won their first 6 games on the bounce. They've never conceded more than 1 goal in a game. Scary. Scary, scary stuff. Where would we build a new stadium? Reclaimed land out at sea. Can I make more board requests, please? Increase percentage of transfer revenue. That would be good, because I'm only getting 10%, I think, at the moment. I want a new contract, and I want a coaching course. Am I asking for too much? Quite possibly. Oh, chat, I'm not. New contract. Get my Continental A. Life's good. How many points got a playoff spot in the Europa League last year? I'm not sure. The points are a bit different this year, though. We've actually got an extra qualifying spot for the Europa Conference League as a nation. So actually the top 3 teams behind the champion will go into the Europa League qualifiers, or Europa Conference League qualifiers. All right, Lincoln. Their best player is Sam Fogden. He's good, isn't he? They signed him for 79k from Maidstone. That's actually a mad signing. Let's compare him with Dutch Oven. Who's my best defender? Andre the Giant? He's good. The guy's good. Oh, you meant the Europa League table. How many points was enough? Good question. Let's consult the data. Okay, 8 points got you out last year if you had good goal difference. The year before that, 10 points. The year before that, 8 points. The year before that was the old format. So I reckon 9 points gets you out of the Europa League. And we're currently on 5. I want to believe. I've just got to go full strength here, haven't I? I've just got to go full strength here and hope it's enough. Ulrich's complaining about a lack of first-team football. You know what? I'm going to drop Williams for this game. I'm doing it. Ulrich's not been much better, but I'm dropping. That's controversial, but I need to keep Ulrich happy. And I think he's pretty competent. Our new stadium will be built in Gibraltar, chat. Gibraltar is actually in real life reclaiming like a lot of land and building artificial land, chat, to like expand. Okay, boys and girls, buckle up. This is the big league game of the year. We play them three times a season, assuming that we're consistently finishing in the top 4 with them. It's Lincoln v Apex, not Lincoln City. Tom FM, I can see you lurking away. No, it's Lincoln Gibraltar. They've got a game in hand on us. Whoever wins this takes the upper hand. We're technically at home. Football Manager, take the wheel. I'm just putting my hands behind my back, chat. I'm just going to lounge and chill. Is Europa League game home or away the next one? I'm not sure. It's probably our most winnable game, Victoria Plzen. I say, though, like we've not really won a game. Like they're a good team. What's the nickname for Apex? Apex is the nickname because the full name is Gibraltar Apex. It's an imaginative nickname, isn't it, really? Saliufe, Grovesy, the captain, Valenzuela wide, options, Garcia, Cliff! He's onside. Valenzuela gets so many assists from right back compared to Inaba. Come on! The Predators. You know what? I think of all the football nicknames you could come up with a club, the Predators probably isn't the best. Just like from a personal point of view, I don't think labeling yourself as Predators, especially as an online creator, probably the way to go. Cliff staying onside. My goat. Come on. Kostic, Saliu, Groves, Valenzuela. Valenzuela! My voice cracked there. I got carried away. I always felt it was unfortunate that Nashville, the ice hockey team, was called the Predators. It's a good job they've never played an international hockey game against, like, young boys, isn't it? Young boys fending off the Predators to win 2-0. Like, just doesn't sound good. Right, Garcia. In. I feel like you just can't be called the Predators. Like, if you could like Adidas Predators under 19s, like, you know, if Adidas want to sponsor my youth team, okay, Grovesy. Never mind. I'm just having a waffle. Grovesy, what's your long shot, son? 10. He's used all 10 of it there. Can we discuss this? Like, little Cliff Garcia, Grovesy, little whim, wham, whom. Bosh. That's a strike. 6 minutes in, we're 2 goals up. Does the new gen face pack automatically give people faces? When the regions generate, you have to assign them yourself. But it will do like tens of thousands at a time. We're chilling. We're chilling. I've jinxed it. I've jinxed it. I was having too much fun. Please, miss. Good block. I thought he was just going to, like, spank the rebound in there for a second. Trying to think what football boots I used to have, chat. I used to have, you know, do you remember Total 90s? But the ones where it was like the 90 on the side. It was like a white circle with the 90 in. I thought I was an absolute baller when I was a kid because I had the version where it was silver and shiny with like the instep being like red. Does this ring a bell to anyone? Like you could get them in white, but I was the person with silver and red boots. I wanted to look like Twinkle Toes, like chat. I had to look good on the left wing. I think my first ever set of football boots were Lotto boots. I remember them. They were bloody awful. We're 3-0 up, by the way. I'm just reminiscing about football boots. I'll have a fourth, lads. I was worried we were going to be tired because we played 3 days ago, but apparently it's not an issue. I don't know what's happened. Mason Groves has decided to have the year of his life so far. What is that assist? Like, Groves, chat, this man is going to be our captain longer term, I think. He is absolutely quality. Dinks it, Kostic. What a touch. He seduced the ball with that touch at his feet. Makes it 4-0. We're chilling. Should we go back to talking about football boots? Has Groves learnt road in playmaking yet? He can play defensive mid now, yes. Where's Andre? He needs to get on the score sheet for it to be an Apex win. He's chat. What's happened? This is really good for the goal difference and head-to-head against Lincoln as well, isn't it? I realise. I remember I had a pair of Lotto boots, then I think I got a pair of Adidas Predators, but Adidas boots, I don't know if this is still the case. They always used to be really narrow, and I've always had wide feet. So I used to, like, always have to just get Nike boots, because Adidas boots just didn't fit me very well. Can anyone relate to that? Like, Adidas boots, they were always just narrow in the noughties. This definitely isn't like a fake memory. I remember I got a pair of Adidas shoes. I was like, wow, these feel shit. And Nike the most narrow nowadays. Game's gone. Game's gone. I feel like they do wider sizes now, like a wide size. Chat, it's what's happened. What is happening, lads? You do this. I'll just talk about football boots. Lincoln haven't lost in the league before this, chat. Before this game, they hadn't conceded more than 1 goal in a league game all year. I probably should make some subs, shouldn't I? You know what? Faye, you have a rest. Jakey's coming on. No, that's too much. Swazzo's on. Maradona off for Ricky Ryan. Brito on for Inaba. Valenzuela off. You know what? Dutch Oven, you can come on for Andre the Giant. I'm just making all the changes. If we get an injury now, it will be unfortunate. Justice for JK. Like, he gets to sit on the bench and collect his £120 a week. I'm very excited that Liverpool are going back to Adidas kits as well, chat. That makes me happy. I think a lot of the Nike kits have just been a bit, I want to say safe and boring. I feel like the issue with Nike kits is they always use templates. I am shocked that third kits haven't become more of a thing in the UK. Like, you look at like PSG and a lot of the Italian clubs, the amount of special edition third kits they do. I know Newcastle have like a third kit and City have done it to an extent. And to be fair, Liverpool do have the one with like the vertical tick, but like they've not been as big a thing, I feel like, in the UK as in other countries. I don't want to lose the clean sheet now, but it would save me money. Bring back the Liverpool Minecraft kit. I still have that kit somewhere. See, I'd rather they like you go for like a not safe kit. Like, based on all the leaks, Liverpool's kits for next year are just going to be throwbacks to like the early noughties, late 90s Adidas kits. And I'm kind of all for that. I mean, this game's done, innit? This is the kind of game, chat, where I just want to hit the instant result button, but that's too bad-mannered. You have 8 mil in the bank. Your clean sheet bonus like 200 quid. Look, old habits die hard. I want to save every penny. Did I see Reading's purple turtle kit last season? I didn't. Do I have a second football club or a soft spot for? When I was growing up, I lived in Boston. I know, poor me. I was born in Boston. Pilgrim Hospital babies represent. There's like one person that maybe applies to. And I used to go watch Boston a lot. But the issue is, chat, I moved away from Boston when I was like 9 or 10 years old. And this was when they'd just been relegated from League Two, or the old Division 3 as it was back then, down to the National North. And when you're 10 years old in the age before the internet and your former local team plays in the 6th tier of English football, it's quite hard to stay connected and watch that team. Like, I feel like now in the modern era, like, you could probably keep tabs on a team like that so much more easily. So I'll always keep an eye out for Boston United's stuff. Gibraltar Apex beat the consecutive wins record. 17! Give me the new contract. Chat, they're still only paying me £15 a week. Yeah, to be clear, Boston in the UK, not Boston in America. Can I have a bit? Can I have 25? Okay, 15 pounds then. That feels very unreasonable, Dylan. Have you increased your scouting range? I'm not really signing any players now. There's no point in signing anyone, chat. He's very good. There's no point in signing anyone till I get the professional status, because that's going to alter the contracts that I can offer. This guy's very good. This guy's even better. You're 17. Come here, Poppet. Oh, chat, it's his birthday on the 27th. Chat, can you all remind me that Christian Lopez on the 27th of November is of age? That sounds mental with no context. Christian Lopez, chat. 35% we're chilling. More physios would be useful, I guess. I just want to make board request chat because we've got money. Increase next season's transfer budget. The Predator's nickname is looking more apt by the minute. It's an international break, by the way, now. I don't think many of our players are on international duty, so this is great news. I say that. What's happening here? I forgot how international we are. Although, actually, if I lock in chat the best 11, none of the starting 11 are on international duty. This is sensational news. Oh, wait. Swazo's on international duty. Oh, it's the under-22s. Chat, I was panicking, because after 5 games, he's earning the big bucks. Should we have a little check on Delgado? How's he doing? I'll ask the agent about availability. They've dropped his value a little bit. I think they have given him an extra year on his contract. He's played 4 starts in MLS and scored 3. Respect. 6.66 rating. Oh, more physios. Chat, next season's transfer budget. Chat, what am I doing with it? £2.24 million next season. Can I have it now? Can I have That's mental. Can I have it now, please? Could I have the money? Can we just have I just want the budget now. Surely you can give me some of that now. I can't spend it, chat, because it's next year's transfer budget, not this year's. Because they turned down my request to improve this year's. Bonsu's going to be a little player. Chat, we're actually going to build up like a proper under-18 squad. I can't wait. Who's this guy? Pedro Paulo. He plays in the Brazilian amateur leagues. He's very good. Are there any more Brazilian amateurs? Maybe in the national youth team? This is getting far too ambitious. There's definitely none. I mean, tell me more about Vitória ES. Is he good? He looks good. Thing is, I can't sign too many players as the homegrown thing. He's good, isn't he? Bloody hell. He's not as quick as Ricky Ryan. Oh, he's a free transfer as well. £1,000, mate. We're not made of money. Add him to the list. Chat, what's the name of the bloke I need to sign on the 27th? He's too old anyway. He's 20, that guy. Two physios. Whoop, whoop. Let's get a good physio now if we can. Christian Lopez. Chat's remembered. Good. You've understood the assignment there. SH Shadow of BF. Don't know why I came up with the SH twice. No idea, mate. Thank you for the 14. 14. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Alberto Cruz. I want you to come and be my physio. Chat, he wants £1,900 a week. Is he okay? 1,400. You're not that good, lads. They're the only good physios. Jose. Chat, are they taking the piss? It's the rare female regen. Why does she... Chat, what's those sweets called where it's like the frosted, like, little twirl on top? You have them when you're little kids. It's just pure sugar. It's like a little circular biscuit and then, like, a frosted, like, bit on... She's wearing one of those gem bits on her head. Ice gems. She's got an ice gem on her head. I can say that because she's not a real person. If it was a real person, I'd feel a lot worse just telling them they've got an ice gem on their head. Jamie Rojas Boy. What a name. Even he wants too much. You know what, chat? I'll wait till the end of the... actually, I won't wait till the end of the year. I'll just get a CAC one. Because during the World Cup testing, I think it was RDF who mentioned it to me. The actual quality of your physios doesn't matter that much. It's actually the number of physios you have. I think it's that way around. I might be misremembering it. He hated me. What was it? I'd have to check with RDF. It's like, with physios, it doesn't really work how you imagine it would work. I can't remember if it's that more physios that are bad is better or if it's one good physio and less physios is better. Be really important to know that now, wouldn't it, really, in this situation? Walkman Lizard just followed the Twitch channel. I never give shout-outs to new followers. I have to. Is that Wox Burner account? Has my wife come up with a new username? Walkman Lizard. I choose to believe that. Imagine if you're a first-time viewer just called Walkman. And you're like, huh? What's he talking about? My partner's called Walk the Space. Maybe you're our love child. No, this is getting weird now. Let's move on. Hi, Walk the Space. Have you thought about trying to buy a Scouting World package? If only I could afford it. Automatrix. I've signed a physios here to the end of the year, chat, so that when we go pro, we can actually sort out the team. Okay, Glacis up next. Chat, they're bottom. They've not won a game. Do we then play in Europe straight after? It's away from home. I wish this game was at home. Chat, they're awful. Like, they can have a lot of fake players, I think, playing against us. They're definitely beatable. I mean, the players that are real that they have are good. But they're definitely beatable on the road. What's the match fitness like? Okay, most players still have it. You know what, chat? I'm feeling that confident. I'm going to let the assistant pick a fully rotated team for me and just say, yeah, that works. It's not even the worst team he's ever picked. Probably should have players like Faye on the bench, right? Also, Maradona's... Bonsu's tired. Agu's tired. I'll give them half each. How many homegrown players? 3 on the starting 11. What has happened to us? Absolute woke nonsense, the amount of players that can actually play football in my team. Don't need a goalie on the bench. Goalies never get injured, right, chat? Al Hassan. I'm more likely to need attacking options on the bench. If we now bottle it against this team who have not won all yet, it is going to be awkward. I'll hold up my hands and admit it. You and Wok should do a draft together. Wok has never played Football Manager, chat. I've tried to convince her, but there's no winning her over. I'm resting the players here because we've got a trip to the Czech Republic or Czechia. Shola Agu's good, isn't he? Shola Agu's actually been banging them in for us. I've started him tired in this game. He's got another goal. That's 4 goals in 3 games for him. What said she'd stream F1 Manager? She did, chat. I held that to her. She didn't do it. Has Alassane got a ban for the next game? I should pay more attention. I'll be fine. Czechia. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't say Chechnya there. I said Czechia. It just sounds like I'm saying this is like pasta all over again. Why is it not called the Czech Republic? Did they like have a referendum and decide? Have we got any Czech viewers who can really explain this to me? Like, is it a marketing thing? Ricky Ryan scores. We're chilling. We're chilling. They changed it to be less Slavic. I don't know if that's true or not. I'll just agree. Why would someone lie to me? The other day, chat, I found the Monopoly jail outfit as well. I was clearing out this room here and I found the Monopoly jail outfit. I was just checking to see if it's behind me. It's not behind me. Is it the same as Turkey wants to be called Turkey? Is it Turkey? Is that how you're meant to say Turkey now? Turkey. To be clear, I'm not being ignorant on purpose here. It's just a bit confusing when countries change their names. Look, be who you want to be. I'll call you by how you want, but if I say it wrong, I'm not being a dickhead on purpose. I know that, you know, we have some passionate Turkey. For some passionate Turkeys, no, passionate Turkish FM fans in the world. Because they always spam Sinar de Gullit. Yeah, I know he's good. It's called Turkey, but you say it... Is it just still said Turkey, chat? We just write it differently. Is that what it is? Right, we're winning 4-0 against Glacis. The decision to rotate the team here was justified. I'll tell you what game, chat, I played for the first time recently on my Switch. I played Pokemon Unite. I'm not much of a MOBA fan. Like, I've never really played MOBAs just because I struggle to... I was going to say I struggle to get into them. It's not I struggle to get into them. It's just there's too much going on and learning what each character does is just far too much. Like I needed Fisher-Price children's MOBA. I used to love, for that exact reason, Heroes of the Storm as just a chill-out game to play where I felt like I didn't have to dedicate my life to learning what everything did. And I don't know if it's because I'm a new player, so I'm just playing against bots or small children. I was killing it on Pikachu yesterday. It was. I actually really, really enjoyed it, but I was just dunking on children. They all had skins, so I assume it wasn't bots because I was playing against people with skins. But it really helped my ego. Split Fiction review. I've only played like 3 hours of it with what, but we're enjoying it a lot. It's very good. We should get a league of you playing, a stream you playing League. Years ago, I used to do a thing chat where I'd watch League, having never played League, and I would do a like shoutcast commentary of it with some friends on IRC. No, it wasn't IRC we used. It was TeamSpeak. God, I miss IRC though. But I'd sit there just casting League, but I didn't know what was going on, so I was just saying what I see. United matchmaking makes you play with idiots to start to get you hooked. Well, it worked. Chat, my ego was off the chain. I was dunking on these kids. You can tap on their profile if they have it hidden, their bots. Let me check right now, chat. Can I look at my match history in Pokemon Unite? Yeah, that's me. Also, if I'm on Pokemon Unite, the username is Work the Space. Thank you all of you for not stealing it during the last 3 years the game's been out. I just want to see if I. Oh yeah, I should sub off Agu. You know what, chat? Before I'm very locked into the game today, as you can see. Jack Sargent can play a bit. Swazzo for a bit of game time. Can I look at my match history, chat? Is there somewhere to see match history? So I can see the kids I dunked on and find out if they're bots or not. I need to know for my own sanity. Can someone I don't know how to play. Can someone help me? Agu scored. He's about to get subbed off now. It was very fun, though. I'd never really played it. I don't know why, because I do quite like Pokemon. I was playing as Pikachu. I like a range attack. I was electro-webbing them and then just using electro balls on them. I think the fact I was playing a range attacker probably allowed me to bully children more. When does Diru join? January. Chat, I'm very locked in. Also, have you seen this? I got an F1 Manager Edition OLED Switch sent to me this year. The screen is actually quite nice on the OLED Switch. I could never justify the purchase myself, but Frontier gave me it for free. Look at that. And Frontier really went all out, chat, with the new game. I got an Xbox Elite controller personalised with like the pads, you know, the buttons on the back stuff, but it's the space one. Being toxic in a MOBA is my guilty pleasure. I mean, look, I was playing with Wok and I was killing people. I'm like, get shit on. And she's like, I was getting carried away. I'll be honest. Do I use an Xbox controller? I have an Edge controller that I use. I actually have an Xbox and a PlayStation because I can't decide what I want to play. I got an Xbox to play Halo, chat. That went well. I'm fine. But I play my PS5 more than anything. Right, 4-0. Easy win. They didn't even make any subs. Their manager went AFK too. He's probably playing Pokemon Unite now. Chat, our goal difference looks so good. Have Lincoln still only lost to 1? They've just got games in hand. For the people who missed it, we battered Lincoln 6-0 and I was chilling. I was just having a lovely day. MOD set for another year. You'll love to see it. Ricky Ryan's back. And the players are rested for a trip to Cheshire. I'm definitely not saying that right. Best 11 EU. Okay, Al Hassan suspended. I think Figueroa's in. I think it's Figueroa's era. Look how many players I don't have registered, by the way. Everything's fine. Deaf mics in Call of Duty fueled me. See, I was really into COD before deaf mics. I remember using the eavesdrop perk in Call of Duty 4 before Xbox Party Chat was added to Xbox 360. And you could just listen to the other team comming if you were near them. It's pronounced Czechia. Apologies to the Czech viewers. I'll just say the Czech Republic, and I don't mean offence. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Hey, Ricky Ryan's got a year extension on his contract. Everyone stood up and clapped. I'll tell you what, Joe, we were talking about Counter-Strike earlier. I think the reason, the time when I stopped playing Counter-Strike was when you couldn't chat shit at half-time and at the end of games to the people. Where it just dumped you all in a voice chat at once. The game's gone. Okay, who has contracts expiring this year? There's actually quite a lot. Is Cliff's contract? Oh, Cliff's already provisionally agreed to a new contract. Panic over. Is Angel's contract up at the end of the year? Oh, wait. He's already signed a new deal. I'm not doing that for a bit. I'd actually forgotten. Julian Brito has already announced he's leaving on a free. Snake. Ethan Brito, you need a new contract, son. I've actually been playing him as well. He's useful to have around for the homegrown stuff. Julian, you're useful to have around for the homegrown stuff. He wants 75 quid now. To be fair, he can probably have it. I need to make sure I have a few homegrown players that are happy to be these backups. Because there are a few that are leaving, which is a problem. He wants to be a staff member. No. You're still a footballer in my eyes. I hope he accepts that year extension. Billy Krell in chat is a great backup goalkeeper for the price. He does want more now, but we probably can afford it. So we'll get him locked in as a backup. No better free homegrown players available. Not in Gibraltar, sadly. Not that will join me. Homegrown in Gibraltar players are just brutal to find. Like, these players, chat, that are barely playing for me are making the national team still. Like, it really gives you an idea of the quality of the team. There's a few good young players that Lincoln have. Like, Elliot Goodman would be a banging signing to make, if I can. Dale's still got a year on his contract. We're chilling. How good's the Derby bloke? Not crazy, but much better than my players. All right, chat, we need to save the game for editing Jack potentially in the future. You're offering them part-time contracts. I did notice that. I can't offer full-time contracts to the end of the year, but these are backup players anyway, just to make up the numbers. Also, chat, I need to blow my nose. One sec. So historically, 8 points and a positive goal difference is enough to make out this Europa League stage. I mean, we're on 5 points after 4 games. 1 win and we're in a really good spot. And Victoria Plzen, who we're playing, are bad. Sheriff, by the way, we knocked out the Champions League rounds. They've not won a game either, so maybe we got very lucky with our draw. Am I happy with this team? Figueroa in. Figueroa is the man in form. I kind of hope he agrees to a new contract at some point. Even though he wouldn't get homegrown at club, he's just a very useful player to have. Also, chat, remind me after the game about the LA Galaxy bloke. There's no more changes to make here. It's annoying that Al Hassan's suspended because he probably would have started for us, but Ramon will have to do. Am I still going with Williams over Ulrich? Chat, who would you play? Ulrich or Williams at centre-back? I think for me, it's just the superior marking and tackling that I really like. And the better concentration. There's not a world of difference, to be honest. They're just slightly different. Ulrich is unhappy about lack of first-team football, but he has also got an optional contract extension of 2 years. Oops. That never bit me back before, did it? He's definitely kicking off about that after the game. I forgot he had that in his contract. No, it doesn't matter if I make him unhappy. He's just here for the foreseeable anyway. Ulrich's not really performed, but then again, Williams hasn't really performed either. Ulrich's ratings are bumped up by performances against Red Imps and Glacis. He's not really been playing in Europe for me, whereas Williams' average rating has been dragged down by the fact he's playing these European games. I'm going with Williams. We're taking on Victoria Plzen. Their key man is Kalvac. He's not bad. He's out of contract. Won't join me. They've not won a game yet. We need a win. Get a win here. I think 1 point in our last 3 games would be enough to get us through to the knockouts. Okay. Let's see how we do. Do the fans proud. The pundits don't believe in us. They're knobheads, though, aren't they? Look at Gary Neville. I actually don't think Gary Neville's a knobhead. I don't know why I've said that. I'm just an aggressive little man. Come on! Woolly Mammoth's on the bench. The players are walking out. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. There we go. Theme tune. Can't get it copyrighted if I do it myself. I really should put that on a button. Valenzuela. Early goal would be nice. Grovesy keeps it alive. Ryan inside. Ricky Ryan. I dropped him for a little bit. He's back at his best. Oh my word. Look at that. Grovesy keeps it alive. Back to Ricky Ryan. Whipped with his left foot. Top bins. I love him. That's a great start, 1.5 minutes in. Did the previous stream get copyright for the skiing game? It didn't. Inaba. Figueroa. There's options. Grovesy. Dive if you have to, mate. Make the ref make a decision. I didn't say that, though. I do not approve of diving. Figueroa. That's a switch. Valenzuela. Great nod down. Ryan, he's through again. He scores again. This is 5th of the year. 2 in this game. And I'll tell you what. They don't look good. They do not look good. Valenzuela wins an uncontested header. I think he was actually contested. What's his jumping reach? I don't feel like it's that good. Doesn't matter. It's in the back of the net. Jack, how much do you think a good performance here is due to the rest of the European leagues not being loaded? I don't think it makes a difference because all the players are force loaded. If anything, the teams are more likely to keep their better players. Like, if I didn't have, like, players force loaded, the reality is that Victoria Plzen probably have fewer players than they have now. Also, my tummy's rumbling. Chat, why am I hungry? I literally had fried rice at 11 a.m. I had fried rice for breakfast and I'm hungry. What did make some cheesecake yesterday, chat? Do I go get a little plate of cheesecake to celebrate the fact that we're tearing it up in the Czech Republic? Grovesy. Options. Doesn't need them. Oh my word. This is great for the goal difference. It said Plzen. Sorry. Sorry to the Plzen massive. Ricky Ryan's involved again. Ricky Ryan is involved again. Boom. Groves. I want cheesecake. I might go get some in the second half. I'll leave you lot at the wheel. We're about to make £500,000 here. More! I'm like Kylo pissing Ren. More! Is that too much? Don't stop. Turn up the heat. Ricky Ryan's forward again. It's in. It's an own goal. I want cake. We've got 4 goals from an XG of 0.94. Don't question it. We're just great at finishing. Valenzuela down the line. Ryan squares it. This is really good for the coefficient chat. Every win in this league stage is worth a point. Like, we're about to drag Gibraltar, coefficient-wise, like, up maybe 10 places in 1 year. We're chilling. We're chilling. You're doing brilliantly. Keep it going. Goal difference matters as well. Goal difference can matter in this league stage. We've definitely, like, just taken every chance that we've had. Duro Sinmi, that was almost an absolute banger. Praise. Is this better than I thought I'd do in Europe? Yes. First year in Europe, chat, of this kind of save game, it's rare that you make it to a league stage. I think the fact that it took us a few years to get here... How did that not go in? I think if it took us a few years to get here, maybe it allowed us to prep more, but this is still like a massive overperformance. Like Lincoln Redim's chat in the previous 4 years have made it to the knockouts of the Conference League once, and they got battered in it. Kostic, bang, went over. I'm just having fun now. This is getting far too... I'm having a lovely time. £500,000, please. It's like you're playing Monopoly. We've passed go. I'll have my money. I probably should be making some subs, but it's going to my head. He's very unmarked. That's deflected in. That is unfortunate. Right, subs to keep people switched on. Bring in the Dutch oven. Ulrich on for Williams, who looks unsure. Cliff Garcia's had an absolute Western super. You know what? Suazo, big meaty man up front, and Maradona on for Figueroa. 4 changes. How big would you say the gap is between the Europa League and Conference League? At the top level, it's massive. I think at the lower level, it's not huge. But you got to remember, right, it's like in real life how it's really hard to rate it. Ryan should have scored there. Because obviously a team like Chelsea would probably do very well in the Europa League, but because they're like the 8th or 7th best team in England, they end up in the Conference League. So it's just very difficult to like judge the quality on a per competition basis. Ryan, another. Where's Andre? Andre doesn't score in Europe. I'm very sad. Maradona does, though. Not on this occasion. Ricky Ryan chat is on a 10.0. He is cooking. I've been annoyed with him this year. I've been dropping him on occasion. Not anymore. Maradona. Keep it alive. Does. Saliufe makes it 5. Oh, you Utrecht in disguise. Oh, that's needless. It's going to my head. It's going to my head. Maradona to the byline. Inside. Faye. Bang! $18 minutes left, chat. We're chilling. I say we're chilling. We might not be chilling. We should be chilling, right? Am I getting like Icarus? Have we flown too close to the sun? I don't think so on this occasion. I feel like we've scored enough here. Our goal difference, by the way, is mega. Like, goal difference can matter a lot because it's very likely you have like lots of teams tied on the same number of points. Last couple of years, 2 out of the last 3 years, 8 points has been enough to make the knockouts. We will be on 8 points after this game. And the goal difference is just going up. It's 6. See what I did there, cricket? 6. It's 6. Oh, we're chilling. We are massive. We're going to win the Super Bowl. Chat, let's not get carried away. They did just give the ball straight to Maradona there, to be fair. Tidy finish, though. Tidy finish. Oh, another one. Another one. DJ Khaled. Another one. I'm definitely getting carried away here. We've scored 7 goals. To be fair, we have battered them, to be fair. They are right at the bottom of the Conference League, the Europa League. I'm now beginning to realise why they've not won any of their first 4. They are CAC. Official terminology. More! Kevin! Terry, mate, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. We are going to win this game. Is there time for an 8th? There's not. It's a shame. But you know what? 7-1. That's mega for the goal difference. Ricky Ryan, man of the match. My beautiful little mate. That is mega from him. He's so back. £500,000 more made. Where are we? We're up to 15th. Positive 8 goal difference is huge. I feel like this might be a year where you need more than 8 points looking at the scores right now. But we've got 3 games left. And those 3 games are Galatasaray, Fenerbahce, and Bodo Glimt. To be fair, none of those are easy, are they? Galatasaray are 24th, Fenerbahce is 16th, and Bodo Glimt are 7th. So they are all teams that are going to be competing around us. Don't celebrate yet. Don't celebrate yet. We're above Man United. Mum, get the camera. At least the game's realistic. They've still got Rashford. Wowzer. Their hot prospect is Jose Villa. Does he want to come and join me? I'll take him in. I'll make him good. Ricky Ryan, man of the match. You're superb, son. Chat, 540k? Yes, please. Yes, please. Next game's against Europa FC, by the way, in the league. They're in 5th. Are they good? Not really. Kostic is going to miss out on the Galatasaray game. That's a bit of a miss. Okay, chat. What was the name of the guy I need to sign on the 27th of November? Because it's about to be his birthday and I need to call him. What was his name? Christian Lopez. He's definitely not going to want to join me, is he? Christian, I heard it's your birthday. Hello, mate. Yeah, Christian, we'd like to sign. Yeah. Yeah, this is a... Yes, please. Yeah, we'd like to sign you, Christian. How much would you... You want to... I'll tell you what. I'll give you 400, but I want a 2-year extension. I'll give you a signing on bonus. I think we can afford that at the moment. I can't believe he's agreed to it, chat. I'll give you a sell-on fee of 5% as well, because I'm a lovely bloke. If he signs for us, chat, that's a massive signing. Imagine, chat, you wake up. We've rang him at 7 a.m. there. In Gibraltar time, which is actually 11 p.m. We've actually tapped him up before he's officially of age to be signed early. We've called him up an hour. Imagine waking up 11 p.m. It's your birthday the next day and it's some manager in Gibraltar. Just like, we really want you. Christian Lopez! Christian, come here, lad. He's just turned 18. How good is he compared to Ricky Ryan? Ricky's just putting a man of the match performance. Well, this is an awkward moment, isn't it, for the Ricky Ryan fans? I mean, compared to Cliff. Yeah, Cliff still has some edges. He's very good, isn't he? Promising striker media description. We love it. Welcome on in. Who's this bloke who's been recommended? You're rubbish, son. It's annoying that he's signing a part-time deal. That's the only downside with this signing, chat. It's a part-time deal because he's joining us now. But the crucial thing is it's a 4-year deal. Actually, I think it's a 4.5 year. Is it a 4.5 year deal or a 3.5 year deal? It's a long deal. He'll be a good little player out in the wide area. I wouldn't play him up top on his own with his 4 jumping reach. Are there any other... Should we just go for all the academies? Because apparently now all the MLS academies, I can actually sign their players. Oh, chat, remember. Chat, right. When is it Julio's birthday? Oh, it's next August. We need Julio. Julio was on our radar before, wasn't he? Seb Schmetzer. He's big. He's not really what I need. Is this my life now, chat? Tycon. None of these are good. Calendar reminder for Julio. Chat, you are my calendar. I believe in you to remember next August that I need to sign him. I trust you, chat. Is that foolish? Quite possibly. I've only ever managed pro clubs. What's the downsides of part-time deals? Less development, less training, lower transfer values, less likely to want to sign for me. The issue we've got is, chat, as much as I want to go mental signing players, I'm actually over the wage budget now with that signing. I really need the board to update the budgets, but they've not done it, and we've now got 9 million in the bank. Oh, I can ask for the facilities to be improved. We'll do that. Get them improved again. Okay. Am I going full strength here? What's our upcoming game saying? Oh, we got Lions. I can play the B team against Lions. Full strength for this one. I'll give Ulrich a game. Give Andre the Giant a rest. Anyone else I should give a rest to? Everyone's quite well rested. I'll rest them against Lions. Our team is full of part-timers, chat. And we're on the cusp of the Europa League knockout stages. The other good thing about that American guy is, chat, he'll get homegrown at club. In the summer, I want to fill out our under-23s and our under-18s with loads of players. I want to have like a proper academy at the club. Like there'll be like a month of my pre-season dedicated to just signing children. Lincoln, by the way, won their games in hand. They're only 3 points behind us, so I do actually still need to keep winning. Did we ever check how much the knockout in the Europa League's worth? I don't want to jinx it, but you're right. I probably should check it. Grovesy, you bang these. Let's check it, chat. The intrusive thoughts of one. Rules for the knockouts. Get £500,000 just for turning up. What about the next round? £1 million just for turning up. Just from what have we had? 2 draws? Is it 2 draws in the Europa League and 2 wins? Just from those games, we've made like £1.2 million. The Japanese uni players wanted too much money, but to be honest, chat, our wage budget's going to have like an absolute shock next year. Because our wage budget is currently £6,000. I think it's going to go up to like £50,000 a week. Which might completely fuck up all the players' wage demands and leave me absolutely shafted. But we'll look forward to that problem when we get there. How much of a wage increase is allowed because of FFP? FFP doesn't exist. As far as I'm aware, that FFP only exists in the Premier League, right? Chat, the gradual wage rises. I'm pretty sure the European FFP is just down to your income versus expenditure. And, like, you're limited on the amount of loss you can incur. I'm pretty sure it's only Premier League FFP that is the yearly wage rises. Please correct me if I'm wrong. The other thing that's going to be big, chat, is the rep prize. Our team is going to get a massive rep bump just from beating these higher reputation teams. Like, if I go to the Europa League and then look at... Is there a way I can just look at the clubs listed teams? Oh, I can't show the... I can't show the... I can't show the reputation. But here's the coefficients for all the teams who competed in this competition, including the qualifying rounds. So this gives you an idea of how low down we are. The next lowest Europa League team was the team that went out in the first qualifying round, and that was Valor, who's an Icelandic team. Like, our reputation... I don't even know how the reputation moves in a situation like this, because, to be honest, I've never had a run like this in a European save game. Like, we're entering a completely unknown territory, chat. I don't even know how the save game's going to react. It might be the reputation doesn't even go up that much. Because I'm not sure how it's weighted for different stages, but we'll just find out. I don't know if we get any TV money at the end of the year for the Europa League as well, because at the moment, all we're cashing in is prize money. We did get that surge of money when we first appeared. That might have counted as the TV money. I'm not even sure. I'm getting very carried away, can you tell? What if everything just breaks? Well, we'll just laugh and cry. I'm sure it'll be fine. We went to a one-star team last year. Oh my, what is their goalie doing? I don't even know. Addons scores. We're chilling. Ricky Ryan gets another assist. Why is Ricky Ryan hitting world-class form when I've just signed a replacement? I mean, to be fair, we just need the money off Europe. The thing is, chat, we've gone on such a mental run in Europe this year. Like, usually your first run in Europe in a Gibraltar save game, you like maybe get like £2 million, £3 million. We've got 9 million in the bank. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. This isn't meant to happen. Probably should rotate things here. Yeah, you know what? Rotation. Dylan on you come. Maradona on for Ryan. Jakey, you can't come on, mate. I'm sorry. Dutch Oven on. Brito on. Valerino on. Am I complacent? It's 2-0 after an hour. Maybe. But I don't really have backup fullback, so I need to bring on the Gibraltarians. Is there anyone in the team you can now see keeping until they retire? I mean, the thing is, chat, because of the homegrown in nation rule, like, there's a lot of players that we could definitely keep around for the long haul. Like Al Hassan, who's just got a fluky as hell. I don't know if that counts as an assist. He's celebrated it. He probably has the best potential in our team, I think. Like, if I look at the star ratings, he is very, very good. It's a shame he's injury prone. To be fair, Faye is quality as well. Like, Faye is like, I think Faye has quite a lot of potential in FM2. It's a shame he's inconsistent. I can't believe, by the way, Al Hassan is claiming this. You can't claim that, son. You can't claim that. I don't know why the keeper didn't react to the deflection. I feel like deflections in FM just make the goalie animations weird. Is Faye a real player? Yeah, Faye is a real player. At the start of the save game, he started at Generation Foot. In real life, I think he's moved to the second division of Belgium from Senegal. But he is a little baller. What is our transfer budget actually going to be next year? Because the budget we've been set is like a provisional one. Like, it's just a minimum guarantee of 2 million. Like, even if I rejig that all into the wages, that Trevella was almost mad by Maradona. FM 2026 is going to be UE, right? Nah, it's not in Unreal Engine. It's in Unity. Is he off? It doesn't even matter. He skied it. It was off. We're going to be professional at the end of this year. It's already been approved, but I have to wait for it. I feel like in older FMs, like maybe 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you used to get professional status immediately sometimes if you asked for it. Now it's always like the board say, oh, we've got to make the necessary preparations for going professional. Oh, wait, chat. Our finances are so much better than Lincoln's. Like, Lincoln, when we checked them, I think the most money they had in the bank was £4 million. We've literally got double that. I don't even know what's going to happen. It's going to be quite fun to see what happens at the end of this year. It's going to make the squad building difficult because I'm probably going to want to sign a load of players, but because of the homegrown in nation rule, if I sign a load of new players, I basically reset the timer on the 3 years that we're accumulating with some players who will get homegrown at the end of next season. That was a good win. Able to rotate the team, which is nice. I'd love Lincoln to slip up in another game that isn't us, just to give me that little bit more breathing room. Ricky Ryan, man of the match again. I wish I could ask for more money now. Oh, chat, I can ask. Chat, sometimes you just have to make the request and hope. I can only make that request because I also requested facilities before the game. Imagine you ask the chairman pre-game, can we improve the training and youth facilities? You'll win the game 4-0. Go back into his office. Can we have more wage budget, please? Per SI, also considered reputational facilities, squad personality, youth development, media relations, etc. Ah, we'll be fine. It'll go up by as much as it goes up. I can't imagine all the different factors are weighted evenly. Training facilities and youth facilities are going to be upgraded, chat. Imagine just being able to willy-nilly spend 1.4 million like a year ago. The board did regret the wage budget, but I can beg. We run the risk of losing our best players to our rivals. Where's the ambition? We're left behind by our rivals. Come on. Come on. Please. Please. I'm not threatening. I'm not threatening to resign. Maybe they'll increase the transfer budget, then I can just put it into wage budget. Because sometimes that's what Football Manager logic is like. This time last year, we were minus £400,000 in the bank, chat. The money's gone to our heads here at this footballing establishment. I can't just sign the best Gibraltarian players more, Leif, because I'm part-time still. And the wage limitations are a factor. I'm still only able to offer players like £500 a week. I'll tell you what, chat. How good is Christian Lopez going to be? Oh, my word. Where we were. I don't know why I've turned into Borat. Please help me. Chat, he's 16. He's 16. Piotr Mucha. I assume that's a misassigned regen face. Unless he's American, Polish, and then East Asian. Which I guess he could be. He's fun, isn't he? Add him to the shortlist. Promising winger, promising player alert. He's quite good. Do you want to join me? He wants to be a star player. That's an issue. 400 quid. Chat, I'm actually over the wage budget, so I'm being limited in what I can offer. So unless there's a truly sensational, stunning player, I probably shouldn't be offering the money. He's good. How does stadium expansion work? I don't think the current stadium can be expanded, but we can eventually build our own. Is there any academy players like in the more senior teams? Delgado, I miss him. I need the board to give me more money. That would really help me out. No, just increase the transfer budget and I'll put it in the wage budget myself. Okay, we've got Lions here. Then we've got Galatasaray in 5 days. So with that in mind, this needs to be a B team vibe. Pick rotated squad, full rotation. Has he done a good job here? I think he's actually done an okay job here, although I want Bonsu to start this game. Agu can come in. Bonsu, chat, I want to give game time too. I'm a little bit worried that his potential isn't that mad here. I can't necessarily trust my staff, but it makes you think he's not as good as I think he is. Thinking if home isn't that detailed, gets an expansion on a new stadium wouldn't impact other teams. It absolutely would. If I expanded the Victoria Stadium, which I don't know if you can in game. Yeah, you can actually. It'd expand for everyone. Because the game knows that everyone shares this stadium. Like, FM is that smart. If you build your own stadium in Gibraltar, sometimes the other Gibraltarian teams will use it in Europe because of minimum capacity requirements. Okay. I think that's our team. The kids are coming out. Lions are out to play. Chat, I still really want that cheesecake. It was really good. What made it? It was like burnt cheesecake. Does anyone know what I mean by burnt? I think it was called burnt cheesecake. It like looks crispy and a bit burnt on top. Inside, it's all gooey and official. I know I'm hungry. This is not helping me feel less hungry. Chat, you manage against Lions. I'm going to get cheesecake. Fatty needs cake. Good luck, chat. Don't let me down. I got cake. Yes, I did. I got the cake. It looks good. I'm just making up a song about cake. Is the door shut? Door shut. Look at it. Look at it. Oh. This is the live chat. Let me zoom in. We don't need to see Football Manager. Oh, look at that. Chat, I've left you in charge there. Why is it 0-0? What happened? I'm going to have to bring on the big guns here. I wanted to rest them for Galatasaray. I say the big guns. I asked the assistant to pick the team, and he's not put the big guns on the bench. Chat, am I about to bottle it against Lions? I'm getting PTSD to when we played them a few years ago. Imagine. No, I'll go back to my cake. Is the cake just bad luck? It's really good. It's really good cake. What's the opposite of ASMR? I think that's the whole stream. Swazo. Agu! Imagine. Please score. Oh, Swazo. See, chat, I come back and we're winning. Coincidence? I think not. I literally got a quarter of the cake for myself. I don't even realise how much I took. I've nearly finished it. It's very Moorish. It's so good. It's so good. I told the players if they win, they could have some cake too. I love cake. Cake, cake, cake. Someone redeem and eat a yogurt. I actually don't think I've got a yogurt in the fridge. Chat, I finished it. Oh my word, I've actually destroyed that. That was so good. Shout out to the chef. Bonsu. Brito. Bang! I don't know why. When I shout bang, I expect it to go in more. My options on the bench here are absolutely atrocious. Are we desperate enough to bring on Dylan Borge? That's what I've got to ask myself. I don't think we are. That was so good. Jack, can you eat the cake shirtless, please? Asking for a friend. That is exclusive to the key players on YouTube, I'm afraid. In fact, it's the secret tier above key players. Maradona. Bang. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. I ate too much cake there. It was really good. It was really good. Right, Galatasaray. Galatasaray. We're gonna batter them. We're gonna batter them. Probably not. But let me dream. Is this now about to be really comfortable? Chat, if we score again, I am going to have to, shine a torch on you as my assistants and question. That's deflected in. Maradona's pretending it's a goal for him. It's not, mate. Mark has kicked it in for them. I will say, what happened there? How did this go in? Discuss. That is so fluky. That is actually so fluky. Also, on YouTube chat, we've got 950 people watching. The stream today only has 161 likes. That's so sad. So sad. We can do better. We can get that to 300, I believe. You don't want me to be sad, chat. You don't want it. Hit that like button. I don't really know what it does on streams. It's gone up by 40. I'm less sad. It's only 203. 231. You're doing your job here. Good job, everyone. Don't make the stream sad. If you're on Twitch, go on YouTube and leave a like and then go back to Twitch for your channel points. We've won there, what feels like convincingly. I don't feel convinced. We've hit 248 likes. We're on the up, everyone. I feel less sad. Swazo man of the match. Galatasaray in 5 days. I do feel like it's almost an advantage to... Dutch Oven's going to have to start here. To have Europa League football in a very weird way versus other European competitions. Because playing on a Thursday gives me a bit of lead-up time before the game to rest. Whereas if you were playing in the Champions League, I'd have less rest before the European games. Wait until the end of the stream in case you say something controversial. You know what? I can't argue with that. I just can't. Chat, the transfer budget's been increased. It was at 0. What's it going to be at? What's it going to be at? How much? MOD gets a year extension. Congratulations to him. 1.29 million! Mamma mia! Can I put it in the wage budget, please? They'll let me put 200,000 of it in the wage budget. It takes our wage budget to 11,800 from 6,900. Cheers, lads. Right, what are we doing? Who are we signing? Everyone's wage demands are about to go up now they know we've got money. And we hit 300 likes on YouTube at the same time. What a lovely day. Keon Edwards. Why do I recognise him? He's very good. Hello, Keon. He's not declared for Jamaica yet. Could we sign him? Could we sign him for Gibraltar? Probably not. Oh yeah, scouting range. Yeah, give me some scouting budget. Bloody hell, chat. This is going to go to my head. I can scout the world for 3 months. The thing is, I don't really need to sign players now because I can't offer them professional contracts. Anyone I sign now, I would have to renew their contract in the summer to get them on a full-time deal. But I know who I do want. Hello, is that Elliot's mum? Yeah, it's work the space. Yeah. Yeah, we'd like your son, please. He's like the best homegrown Incut Nation player. I think if there's one player to sign now, it's probably Goodman if I can get him. He's dubious. What do you mean? What do you mean? He wants 900 quid, chat, and we can just afford it. Oh, worst thing is he's probably actually worth it just for the fact he's homegrown in Nation. Like, he's literally probably worth it because it weakens Lincoln. He's got 7 goals and 6 assists for Lincoln. Like, it would ruin them. What about if I lower his wages to like 500, but then I'll give him like more money up front? It's probably worth it. The only concern is it could absolutely ruin my wage structure. In terms of other players might ask for the same amount he's on. He's their captain as well. There's so many reasons to do this. He wants 875, matey boy. There is a middle ground to be met here. You are not meeting it. That feels quite reasonable. The sign-on fee is a lot of money, but I'm basically giving him that money up front because if I paid him £800, all the rest of the players in my team will want £800. He's on 750 now. He's taking a wage cut. I have told him he's going to be a key player. Chat, I've got a bit of a headache coming up when it comes to my team. The 31 grand is for his mum to buy a new car. True, chat. True. Youth intake preview, it's all E's, but I'll tell you what's not an E. Look at me. I am the Bayern Munich now. We're asserting dominance. I feel like we should be tweeting this out. Look at me. I'm the Bayern Munich now. That's where I'm at. How have I... Chat, I've somehow managed to bring up the highlights between Suriname and Canada when I just want to tweet. How's that happened? Why does Munich never look correct written out? I think I have to sign him, don't I? I have to sign him. There's no reason not to sign him. He's literally the best player in the country. Like, he's Gibraltar's national team talismanic striker. To be fair, there's another lad in the national team who plays for Lincoln. Sam Potter. He's injured. Oh, he's out for 3 weeks. Is he worth signing? Just for the homegrown at club requirement? He's not, like, broken into their first team yet, but he's playing for the national team. And he'd get homegrown at club if I sign him now. These homegrown players matter. There's a 19-year-old who plays for Leganés. I mean, he's Gibraltarian. The thing is he 19? Was he 19, chat? I think he was 19. Yeah, he is. He wouldn't get homegrown. Is this guy better than right-back Brito? That's what we need to ask ourselves. Brito! Where is Brito? There he is. Julian! Chat, what was the name of the guy? That's the wrong guy. Was it Young? Wasn't Young. Young's very good, isn't he? Hello. One sec. He's. I didn't realise how good he is. Wait, is Sam Potter better than? I'll be honest, chat. I think it's worth signing all these lads. I said about building up the national the youth team over time, and I think stealing the best academy players from Red Imps probably helps with that. Oh, they both want to join on reasonable wages, but Potter wants to be a regular starter. Potter, you're not a regular starter, but you're not a bad centre back. Come on, you've got to be reasonable here. Young, by the way, just wants a youngster contract. Does Young just not rate himself? Because I literally think he's better than the other bloke. I know he's not as good in the air, but as a backup right back, I think you could do it a lot worse. Mate, it's got to be an impact sub. He's not worth it. Young's better. Mate, I'll make you a breakthrough prospect. Come here, lad. The thing is, I'm going to want to renew these guys' contracts to get them on full-time deals. I'd rather pay a player more up front and get rid of the pay-as-you-go absolute nonsense. It's a bit woke, isn't it, the pay-as-you-go contracts, chat, if we're being honest. That's what woke is to me. Woke to me is pay-as-you-go contracts in Football Manager and people who play with keep inventory on in Minecraft. That's woke. Adam Young for 15,000 is what I think is good. And what I'm going to say is compared to Mammoth, he's a bit better. He's actually really good, this young guy. Their key player is Gareth Markey. Is he good? He's on £400. He's not that good. How's the Minecraft world? I just built my first beacon. You know, we're moving up in the world. Right, sadly, chat, I'm signing all these players from Lincoln. They actually don't join me. Yeah, also, I've just noticed Young is actually costing me more than Goodman. But they're both absolutely worth it to be good homegrown in-nation players who will be on the bench immediately. Young, I'm signing more to be a right-back. When you install a regen face and you have a new intake, would they have player regen faces on? No, not unless they're reusing old IDs. I have to check the ethnicities are correct, chat, on the players. We're good. Right, we've got another game chat in Europe. We need to switch into YouTube mode for Game 6 of the group stage. Who would have thought we'd get to the group stage of the Europa League and have such a party? I think, chat, 2 points in the last 3 guarantees us a spot in the knockouts, which would be huge. That's what we're dreaming of. But our games are not easy. We've got Galatasaray still to play, Bodo Glimt, who are in 7th, and then Fenerbahce, who are in 24th. And this one against Galatasaray, 6-pointer. Now, in terms of team news for this European game, we are at a minor issue because Kostic, our best defensive mid, is out. But Groves is back, so Groves can come in. So it's not actually that bad at all. I think I'm going to keep with Williams at centre-back as well over Ulrich. Ulrich I'm playing in the league more now to try and keep his morale happy. We need, I feel like, a win in these next few and we're good. At home as well. This is a chance, isn't it? I think we've got 2 home games left against Galatasaray and Bodo Glimt, and our game is away against Fenerbahce. Right. It's a pretty full strength 11. We were quite fortunate with lack of injuries. Let's see how we do. Dutch Oven's back in the team with the captain's armband. Ryan has been in some mad form on the right wing. I dropped him a few games ago. He's back. They're playing a 4-4-2. Is that with centre? Is that with DMs and it is? It's with DMs and wide attacking players. See, I think in this kind of game here, you force the play through the middle. You got a two-man midfield battle against Faye, Dutch Oven, and Groves. I think we win that battle in the middle. So we'll play through the middle immediately, see what we can do. Our fullbacks need to be a little wary for their wide attacking players, but equally, if their wide attacking players don't track Inaba and Valenzuela, there's going to be space in behind to hit there. That's really nice. Straight through the middle. This is... it's such a shame for that touch. This is where we have a problem. Okay, their their left attacking mid is not tracking back. Tete. Valenzuela, you've got to defend, son, because I think their left-sided players staying forward. Right, Faye, what can you do? He was the hero in Utrecht. Can he be the hero now in our back garden? Valenzuela's on defend. He will still get forward occasionally. Not on that occasion. Saliu, Groves, steps up. Ryan, the play in the middle's nice. We can overwhelm their defensive mids. That's a ball. He's offside. He's offside. It wouldn't have counted. GT, mate, thank you for the raid. Dude, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. You join us in the middle of a very big game. Let me pause the game for just a moment. Chat, go show G some love. I've never tried this before, G. We'll see if this works. I have a button where I can... Why does the button... I have a button which is meant to just, like, I can click one thing and it does a shout-out on Twitch. Why is it not working? I can't actually get it to work. This is very awkward. I created a thing chat where it's like a one-button click to shout out someone. Boom! It didn't work, did it? GT 1889, mate, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Sorry, the shout-out button, I don't think it worked. I tried setting up something automated, and... Oh, wait, no, it worked! It worked! Oh, my word. Even I'm shocked. For the people coming in, we're in the middle of a Europa League stage game. A win in this game at home, we're probably through to the knockouts. That's where you're at. Galatasaray, not an easy game. They're like directly even with us on points. Our last 3 games of the Europa League are difficult. This is perhaps the easiest. Because I don't fancy Fenerbahce on the road. Right, Dutch Oven, Andre the Giant, our big meaty man, Faye, Garcia, Groves. This is nice. That's so pretty. Keep it alive. Groves, Penrith, Dutch Oven. We're piling up the pressure. They're sitting so deep. Is he on? Cliff? I don't think he's on, chat. Cliff is never onside. It's not going to count, is it? They've not had a shot on target yet, by the way. It's not counted. Cliff, learn the offside rule. I take the time. 9 points gets us through. I don't want to take the risk. I don't think... This might be a hot take, chat. I don't think you can realistically play for a draw in Football Manager. I think actually being realistic in real-world football, it's very difficult to play for a draw for 90 minutes. At the moment, we're dominating. I feel like this is a game that we can really, really win. Even though they've got way better quality, we are punishing them right now. Valenzuela, Groves is just not there. Dutch Oven keeps it alive. Inaba, so much space. What are you doing? Oh, if they hit us on the counter, it's going to be absolute pain. But if we hit them on the counter, party. Come on, Inaba. Al Hassan. Doesn't get there. It's not a lively game so far, but what I will say is we've had 60% of the ball and we are dominating it. We're winning the midfield battle. Cliff, is he on? Is he on? He goes round the keeper. He hits the side netting. The defender blocked it. Oh, Cliff Garcia, you absolute wang. And Andre heads over. Oh, we had a chance. I've completely missed this series. Guess I've got some catching up to do. You can watch all of the streams as VODs on YouTube, but there is a lot to catch up on at this point. There will be a catch-up video coming up that precedes this season. This is Season 5, our first in Europe. And we've gone on a bit of a miracle run in everything, and we're now trying to dream even more. We're actually all over them. Cliff did really well, actually, to take it round the keeper. Like, that in itself was great. I feel like we deserve to win this game. Am I deluded? I feel like we're cutting off the supply to their front four. Like, we're pressing their defensive mids really, really well. They've got 4 players just stood forward, and we're able to cut out the passes when they go long and then just hit them. Like this. Al Hassan. Al Hassan, please. Oh, my word. Dennis, you beautiful man. He came from the Right to Dream Academy. He's got a right to dream, and I'll tell you what, he's dreaming right now. Come on. That was so nice, actually. Salih Ufay played it inside. Al Hassan, he charges, he huffs and he puffs and he blows their little piggy's house made of straw down. It's 1-0. Will they build their house out of bricks for the rest of the game? We're about to find out. Come on. Al Hassan, you know, famously big fan of the Big Bad Wolf, as far as I'm aware. Really good first half. A little bit worried I've just invited complacency, so immediately here we'll praise the players. We've absolutely bullied them here. Like, their team is good, chat. Aaron's up top of them, to be fair, he's not the best. They've got Victor Nelson. He's good. Akgun is on £95,000 a week. What? They've got Sanchez in their team. He blocked a shot earlier. Chat, their team is so much better than mine. Who's in goal for them? Even their goalie's good. We're actually looking competent. I'm going to tell the players to focus up here. We've got a goal up. Why are you looking sad, lads? We need to focus up. Sova David, dude, thank you so much. Happy St. Paddy's Day to you too, mate. I appreciate it massively. I hope you're well. Thank you, thank you. There's 5 minutes left. Oh, chat, I started to raise my hands and celebrate and dream. It's all partially away. I've not made any subs here. I've just been watching the game. What am I doing? Back post. Shit! Lino! Lino! They did nothing all game. Please, Lino. Please, it's a goal. Balls, balls, balls. Right, changes. Swazo on. I waited too long to do changes, chat. I was too happy. I was just enjoying life. We were cruising. What kind of idiot forgets to make subs in Football Manager? Hello. I actually can't believe that. We've absolutely dominated them this game. A point is still good, but based on how this game's gone, to be fair, they've had the better of this second half. Little shout out to Man Moore. 4 minutes of added time. Draw's big. I feel like we've just thrown away points, chat. I can't pretend otherwise. A draw's pretty bloody good. But considering this was the most winnable of the remaining games, that is... It's a... I can't look at it anyway. It's a bottle. I should have made subs. I was just enjoying watching them play. I mean, 8 points is already the team in 24th, chat. It's definitely going to be more than 8 points this year to make it out this league stage. It is absolutely brutal out there. To be fair, chat, we lost our momentum in that game when I didn't make subs and they did. Enaba suspended as well for the Fenerbahce game. Fenerbahce just beat Dynamo, and they're now in 14th. Oh, that's so annoying. That's a tough game away. We've only lost 1 of 6 games, by the way. Considering how bad we are, we've been very resilient. We've got the Europa point who are like bottom. Okay, they've won 2 in 10. Tell you what's absolute chat. Have you seen this? We are halfway through the league season almost. Glacis and Lions are about to play each other. None of them have won. There's a world where if they draw, that'd be really funny. If they draw tomorrow. There's a world where the bottom 3 teams haven't won, not even against each other. How is all our little results adding up in the coefficient? That's a good question. So the coefficient going into this year was 6.5. It's going to be 11.1 as things stand. So that is better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think Gibraltar's going to raise up to 39th, which is not an extra spot. 2 places away from it. One team skipping around in the Europa Conference League. I guess that's the aim. Lincoln Red Imps takeover collapses. That's unfortunate. Is there a bit of a gap to our next Europa League games? Oh, our next Europa League games, chat, are back to back. There's a bit of a focus on the league now. Right, if Glacis and Lions draw, it's funny. Please tell me they drew. Lions are looking for a new manager, apparently. Oh, they bowled it. Glacis have won a game, everyone. What skin is this? It's the WTCS skin. Chat, Adam Young is signing for us. He's not got the best personality, and he's inconsistent, but in terms of homegrown in nation players, compared to Julian Brito, he's a bit of an upgrade to have on the bench. I've actually got like a handful of players joining in January. It's going to be annoying trying to work out how I'm going to get the team all registered. Where can you get it? If you just Google it, it'll come up. If you search Work the Space Skin, it'll show up online. I don't know if the exclamation point skin command works, but Whitey's giving it a go. It might work. It might link to the last year's version. You want the FM24 version. Our squad's going to be big here, chat, but I'm kind of fine with it. I'm really happy that we've got Goodman and Young in for the homegrown in nation stuff, because that's like so useful. They've signed Jack Hinchy. He's very good, isn't he? They've just signed him for £1,000 a week. Like, Lincoln are still spending big money. They've still got 2.7 million in the bank, to be fair. They're chilling. I'll tell you what, Fogden would be a good signing to pick up. Is he eligible to get homegrown in nation? Oh, he actually is. So if I signed him, he'd get homegrown. Oh, that's tempting, isn't it? I can't afford him, but it's tempting. Go on, Lions. Beat Lincoln. Lincoln still haven't lost to anyone but us. What's our bank balance? Our bank balance off our European run is wild. We've got 7.8 million in the bank, and I've just improved like the youth facility and the training facilities. I'm gonna ask for more scouts. Why not get everything bolstered up? What's the pros and cons of pitch alteration? Depends on your style of play. Like, if you've got really pacey strikers, a long pitch might be advantageous. If you're playing like a narrow 4-1-2-1-2, maybe you want a narrower pitch. Goodman's a quality signing. Is Goodman better than Cliff, chat? Cliff could end up playing on the right. But then if Cliff plays on the right, where does Christian Lopez play? I've not thought it through. You know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Why not improve the staff? I can't afford I can't afford to pay the wages that staff want at this level. Oh yeah, I did make promises, chat. I think they were to improve the coaching team, but I think I'll have until the off-season because the players don't join until Jan. If McDonald's offered you to sponsor you, but it meant you had to eat McDonald's every stream, would you do it? What do you reckon? Chat, would you do it? Our fixtures are a bit more spaced out now between now and the new year, so I can go for like a near full strength 11, which is nice. I feel like I've been playing Ulrich in a lot of games and he's still not happy with his playing time. I feel like he's a bit detached from reality as that man. I'm just trying to rotate this team around as well. We've been playing a lot of football. Should be able to win with a rotated team. If I can get different stuff off the menu, absolutely. Oh, we can't sell Cliff. No, I know Cliff's not getting homegrown at club. Cliff can't be sold, chat. Cliff is invaluable to this footballing establishment. It's a bit of a shame, really. He's not going to match his goals for last year because I'm rotating him a lot more. What was Dutch Oven's original name? He's from Netherlands. Samu Kuvenhoven. See, Dutch Oven, because he's Dutch and he's got oven at the end of his name. Don't question it. We're pretty much fully rotating here with the exception of Cliff. Jack, what would be the ultimate fast food sponsor? Oh, It's not really fast food. I'd go for Nando's. I just feel like in Nando's, it's quite... Like, you probably could eat Nando's every day and it'd be reasonably healthy. And Nando's, like, I quite like spicy stuff. Chicken's my favourite meat. But I feel like I could very easily survive on Nando's. Like, Nando's a day for life. And it'd be healthy enough. Like, Greg's would be a bit brown, I think, after a while. And Subway's bread. Oh, I do not like Subway's bread. Is that a hot take? Subway's bread tastes like plasticky. Like, on a moderation, I like Subway, to be clear. I think every day I'd start missing actual bread. Fire away pizza's pretty good, but I feel like pizza every day is the gamble, you know? When I went to Gibraltar, chat, there's not a McDonald's, I don't think, in Gibraltar, but there's one just across the border in Spain. Like, I mean, literally, you can see it over the border. I would not be surprised if people leave Gibraltar just to go and get McDonald's. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I say it's literally 10 meters over the border to Spain. Cliff Garcia almost scored a banger. I don't know if you could get it delivered, really. Could you get it delivered, but you have to meet the guy at the border? Yeah, this stream is open to ads, by the way. Like, if you have a company or business and want to advertise, I'm here. Maybe they could, like, trebuchet the McDonald's over the border. Oh, there is one in Gibraltar. Well, that ruins it. Where's the one in Gibraltar? I didn't see it when I was in Gibraltar. Didn't explore the full peninsula, to be fair. There's a Mackey's at the Morrisons. No idea. I'll be honest, I didn't go to the Morrisons specifically. And also, let's not pretend that that's normal. Like, that is not normal to have a McDonald's and a Morrisons connected. I'm not having that. Oh, it's down by the harbour. Well, see, I didn't see that one, chat. MOD to Diaz. Suazo! It deflected in. That chat, apparently I didn't explore the right part of Gibraltar when I was there for 2 days. I didn't realise we had so many people in chat with expert knowledge on Gibraltar. Oh, we've scored another. We're chilling. Right, how are you all doing anyway, chat? There's a McDonald's in the Asda next to me. That's woke, that is. That's woke, innit? Add that to the list, you know, keep inventory on. They've just brought on Borge. They've made a sub, everyone. They've brought on Liam. Liam Borge is on the pitch. Famously, of course, Dylan is his brother. I'm going to sub on Dylan now. Just, you know, a bit of brotherly love. They've subbed on the brother. I'll sub on the brother too. Cliff, mate, you can have a rest because I just want the Borge loving at the back. I wonder how many season ticket holders we're going to have. I think we have 28 this year. They've got Ram 9 up front, by the way. I've not acknowledged him because he's not touched the ball, but they have got Ram 9 on the pitch. For the long-term Apex fans amongst us. Chat, I kind of want to go to the little boys' room, but can I trust you lot to actually manage the team after the Lions incident? I'm not sure I can. Now, you guys drew the first half against Lions. That was actually shocking by you lot. There's a Spa near me. That's a Subway and Greg's inside. The game's gone, everyone. I've not been to a Spa shop in years. I used to go to the Spa all the time as a little kid to get Crazy Bones. Did anyone ever have Crazy Bones growing up? They were like these little plastic like characters. They came in like packs. And there was different games you could play. Like there was one where you threw them and depending on how they landed, you got points like a dice. There was another one where you had to flick them to knock over the other person's Crazy Bones. You'd play for keepsies. We had like an underground black market ring at my primary school of playing Crazy Bone for keepsies. I think they were also called Go-Go's. Go-Go Crazy Bones at one point. I remember they did loads of different versions. Like they did like an alien glow-in-the-dark version. The quality gradually went downhill. I remember they did a football-specific set, and I used to have this one called Goalie, and he was top quality. There was one called Orbit that was like a really small one, but he was very overpowered if you had him as your one for people to aim at. And I remember if you played the game where you throw them as dice, there was like one that was like the king, and he was very square. Oh, it was so fun. Take me back. You know, like washing detergent like bags, you know, where it's like the white netting. You'd carry them all around the playground and that like holstered up with your Crazy Bones. There was also like Pokemon things, chat. They were very short-lived at my primary school. Pokemon like magnets where you threw them like onto a darts board. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? They were like Pokemon magnets. They were like square shape and you like threw them onto like a magnetic board. They got banned very quickly because we were essentially playing darts for children, but for keepsies behind the bike shed. I feel like it was very short-lived. I want to say they were called Pokemon Tazos, but I think Tazos were a different Pokemon thing where they were like circular and crisp packets. I bet Luke Littler would have been well good at the Pokemon magnet throwing game. That's what he would have gone pro in. Did we play Conkers? Of course we played Conkers. Behind the bike shed isn't for Pokemon jackets, for snogging. I don't know you were snogging when you were 7 years old, but I've got questions. I hope you reported the teacher. Because that's a red card there. Oh, chat, take me back to my childhood. I want a pack of Crazy Bones. I don't think Pogs were as much of a thing at my school. I feel like Pogs were not as big. Oh, I want to get a pack of Crazy Bones. Chat, can I get a pack of Crazy Bones, do we reckon, to open on stream? Crazy Bones. I think they were called Go Crazy Bones. Go Crazy Bones. Pack. 15 quid! That's not even the original first season. Some of these are like fakes. Or not fakes, but they're a different one. It's 37 quid, chat, for a pack. Why did I ever open them? 37 quid. I mean, EUROPA might have scored. That's not the point. I mean, I really want one, but the thing is, you could definitely just fill the packet to know which one you've got in, so you're definitely just getting scammed. There's got to be something less. There's just got to be. I can get 30 random ones open for 30 quid. I don't want to buy them open, though. I want the thrill of opening it. I've got to get my dopamine hit through lucky dips. If I open it on stream chat, is it a business expense? I'm thinking this 37 quid could be worth it. £37 quid for a pack. 37 quid for a pack that is slightly opened but unused. I mean, you've had a peek in there and seen what you've got, not been happy with it. Oh, they don't even post to the UK. I've been safe from myself there. Oh, I don't know what happened to my Pokemon cards, Whitey. I think mine got thrown out, but I can't really remember them, so that's probably like a net benefit. Because I think I'd be upset if I knew what they were worth. I think there was less Pokemon cards and more stickers growing up, chat. I used to look, I had like a Robot Wars sticker collection, and like I'd get like the football sticker collections. Chat, we've got so many players joining us. I've kind of forgotten about them all. I'm wondering if there's more players who play for Gibraltar from Lincoln that I should be signing. I didn't even look through them all before. Like, this guy's probably good enough, right? If I compare him with Jack Sargent, I bet he's better. Like, should I just be signing these lads? I absolutely should be. Because the thing is, I think these are the players that Lincoln are using to make the homegrown quota, and they're national team players for Gibraltar, so that like they're the best players I'm going to get. Is Foster good? He's just had his birthday, so he might want to sign for me now. I kind of want him because it's Lincoln's. I'm like the spoilt child, chat, who wants whatever the other kid has. If the other kid has something, I want it. That's me. Edwards wants to be a regular starter. How am I going to tell him this gently, chat? Dutch Oven's on the bench right now. I could just lie, couldn't I? Okay, he's a regular starter. He's not. Really, I'm using these players because they'll get homegrown at club status, homegrown in nation status, although you would get homegrown at club. The best thing about these transfers is I'm not even giving Lincoln that much money. Like this guy for £3,000. Foster wants to be a youngster. Doesn't even want a contract, mate. I'll give you... Look, I don't know what Lincoln are doing to you. I'll give you money. Yeah, I've got to sign one of these long-term deals so I know that you're going to get homegrown at club, I'm afraid. But I don't know if the other Gibraltarian teams are going to have good youngsters, Lou Boy, because I'm signing these guys because they're in the national team as well. I think the sad reality is that like the better kind of young Gibraltarian players just play for Lincoln because their academy's so good. Also, I'm not being funny. Man 62 are signing players from LA Galaxy's academy. Are they opening their own Yank bank? Questions. I tell you what, the overall quality of my homegrown players on the bench is about to go to the moon. I'm not going to be able to change that much of the registered squad for Europe. That might lead to some players being unhappy I've not registered them for Europe. Oh, I'll be fine. Could Young be trained as a left back? I think, to be honest, as a right back, he's fine. I mean, I'll probably train him at left back, to be honest, just to make him as well-rounded as possible. Paul Foster wants to join us, chat. We're chilling. We're also bolstering our youth team here. What's our facility ratings? Not good, but we're improving them all now. Chat, are we signing Edwards? I've promised him he's a regular starter, and he's never going to be a regular starter. I mean, how does he compare with MOD? Like, he probably is better than MOD. He's on a 2.5-year deal, but it's also got a 2-year extension. He can cry to me later when he realises I've lied. It'll be too late. He'll be trapped here forever. LA Galaxy make offer for Alfie Devine. Alfie, come play for me in the Europa League, son. He'd be willing to consider joining, but feels we lack the financial muscle. Valid point. I can't argue with that. Oh yeah, chat. The guy upgraded the scouting. Oh, hello. Oh, he's got good potential, but he's not actually good. An Ecuadorian. That's exciting. He's not good enough. I mean, at least we've got world scouting now. Also, did I just see a bloke from Monopoly? Oh, chat. I love it. I miss Monopoly. They did update their badge, and I don't think it's as good as their old badge when I managed them. That's what I will say to our friends at Monopoly. Bruno Conti's their key man. He's quite good, isn't he? Chat, am I about to look for players with, like, media description of Wonder Kid? Is that where we're at? Is that the high-level scouting technique? Also, promising is good, isn't it? Don't care about hard-working people. Oh, chat, there's so many promising players. They're all from America. Scout them all! I can actually afford to scout people now. That's fun. 16-year-old in America. He's free. He's not good. What's needed? I'm not going to improve specific positions. I'm just looking for youngsters who will get homegrown at club. That's what we need right now. Yeah, I just need young players who are going to get homegrown, really. I don't want to sign too many new players, he says. I'm about to have to demote a lot of players to the youth team, and there's going to be some unhappy campers, but it's going to be people far down the hierarchy, so it should be fine. Wait, who's been called up for AFCON? Oh, Ulrich! Chat, if he now kicks off because I'm not playing him enough in the first team while he's fucked off to AFCON, I'm going to be fuming. Late to the stream, look at sign the 60-year-old American. I couldn't sign him. He didn't want to join me. This guy from Guinea's been linked with Lincoln. Are Lincoln just signing players from Guinea for fun? I want some. He's actually very good. I mean, he wouldn't get homegrown at club. But he's quite good. For a player, it'd be not a lot of money. I don't need it. Chat, I need to not buy players for a little bit. I need to get to January the 1st and actually evaluate the team. Our next game is against Man 62. They were favourites to finish 3rd. They're down in 5th. But away from home, I'm sure they fancy an upset. We're pretty rested. Player match sharpness is actually down a little bit because there's been a break. But that's kind of good. I'll tell you what, under 23s is going to get competitive very quickly, isn't it? I signed up, chat, once for March Madness. Like to do a bracket because Zealand bullied me into it. And now I get emails all the time being like, join the March Madness bracket. I don't know what's going on. I don't do basketball. I think it's March Madness they're emailing me about. Is March Madness starting soon? How long am I streaming for today? Fantastic question. How is it almost 4 o'clock already? The honest answer is I don't know. There's definitely a world, chat, where I blue ball you lot massively. There's definitely a world where I end the stream after the Fenerbahce game. That might be what I actually do. I don't know how slowly we're going to get through January. It could be that we go into the final Europa League game to kick off the stream, worrying about if we're going to make it through or not. Chat, I can absolutely do that. I can do what I want. I'm a god. The conference still wants to go on. The actual national tournament starts next week. This explains the emails. Yeah, to be fair, chat, you are right about the fact it's March. Sorry, I got carried away, chat, when I said, I'm a fucking god. Also, it's 0-0. I should probably be more worried. We've done nothing. I'm playing a full-strength team here. Just to be absolutely clear, I'm not underestimating Man 62. Dutch oven, whip the boys into shape. Get the captain on the pitch. Give them the Dutch oven. Exactly, chat. You know. People don't know what a Dutch oven is. I'll tell you what. Half the jokes go over their heads. But what a tackle. That's an awful clearance. Chat, they could feasibly win this game. I've just got this feeling. I've been very complacent and very chilled out. March Madness is basically the FA Cup for college basketball. I mean, it's the main national competition, but it's quite hyped because they play all the games like over the course of like a few weeks. Like the games are all really close together. And it's like their league season has led to them qualifying as well. Garcia scores. Now we relax. Because to qualify for March Madness, you have to do well in your regional league. It's like the Champions League of basketball. When you consider the size of America and the amount of people who probably play a level of high school basketball, I think it's probably more accurate to compare it to the Champions League than the FA Cup in a bizarre way. Especially because they're qualifying to even make the final. Is it 32? I don't even know. Right, Al Hassan, where's Cliff? Ryan's off there. He's defo off. He's not off. Dave the linesman's done us a solid. Everyone relax. 64 teams, chat. There you go. 64, not 32. We're chilling. Boom. Ryan. Jack, any tips on how to succeed in a director football save? Sign good players. Baseball is dreadful. Somehow made it more boring than cricket. Oh, cricket's not boring. I love to play. Cricket was so fun to play when I was younger. Cricket's a fun sport. No one can convince me otherwise. The best thing about watching cricket is, like, it's ideal viewing when you're working from home or, like, to just tune in passively and leave as background stuff while you're doing things around the house. Like, they've invented a sport for house husbands. It's great. Also, all the English people hating on baseball. I bet you love rounders, though, don't you? When you had your physical education classes, as soon as the rounders bats came out, you were loving it, weren't you? That's all I'm saying. The hypocrisy's there. If America renamed baseball rounders, it'd be a lot more popular in England. Okay, I thought he was going to score there. He skewed it wide. Praise the players. It's finishing the season with only wins in the league without draws and losses a goal for you. I mean, it's a goal, but I wouldn't say it's expected, and I wouldn't say it's like a foregone conclusion. Because I've got to rotate the team a lot. Is anyone from Finland in the chat? What's the Finnish baseball called? Is it like Passanpalo? I might be misremembering the name. Like, there is a Finnish version of baseball that is better than baseball. And it's the kind of thing where it just looks like a load of Finns got really drunk in America, then wrote down what a game of baseball is meant to be on a piece of paper, got home, and then had to try and work out their drunk ramblings to then play the game. Pessapallo. Thank you, chat. Pessapallo. It's like baseball, but the bases are zigzagging, and then you have to run back. But each base is like further away than the previous one, so it's like escalating odds. It's very fun. But it is like some Finns got drunk while in America, then wrote the instructions for how to play baseball, and then tried to decrypt it. I love the fact that chat knew exactly what I was on about there with Pessapallo. Our next game's in 12 days. Rest up, lads. Have a nap. I was going to say, enjoy Christmas. I'm a bit late for that. Okay, chat, I'm a bit anxious here because it's about to be January 2nd and the transfer window's about to open, and I've got a lot of players joining and I don't know how they fit into the team. I know the new Out the Park baseball's out very soon. I think it might even be out like now or next week. I've never played it before, but I don't think I'd understand what's happening. We don't go pro till the end of the year. Chat, the scout reports are coming in for those guys with potential. Tycon. I mean, he's good, but he won't get homegrown at club. Marco Antonio Garcia just sounds like an absolute baller, doesn't he? He wants to be a regular star. I can't give him that promise. I might stream Out the Park one day, chat. Randomly, I'll just... Maybe on April 1st. On April 1st, you lot will tune into the stream and it'll just be me playing... Sorry? Huh? Brian Hubbard, he can live in my cupboard. How good's he compared to the guy I'm signing? Have I signed the wrong bloke? You know what? Christian's clear, actually. Christian Lopez is clear. False alarm. I mean, he's still quite good, isn't he? I don't need more attackers. What am I doing? The Woolly Mammoth shines as Apex win. Chat, the second is going to come here and I'm going to panic because I don't know how I'm fitting everyone in the team. Get me to this day and I've got to figure out a lot of things. I've also got the guys joining from Lincoln too. I mean, they're going to make my bench way better. Okay, chat, it's the day that I was dreading and excited for. I can update the board expectations. They'll give me another 500 quid for a title challenge. I mean, I don't really need more wage budget now, if I'm being honest. I'm never going to spend the extra £1,000, am I? And if I have it lower, they're probably going to be happier with the expectation when I do it. I don't think we need to up it. Elliot Anderson is rumoured to be joining Lincoln. Surely not. Elliot, how much do you want? He wants 500 quid. Elliot Anderson for 500 quid. Talk me out of it. Tell me why this is... I need to work out what I've got, because this team is too big. Have the players joined now? The players haven't even joined now, and I've just started talking to Elliot. He's either-footed. He can play anywhere in the final third. He wants a match highest earner clause. That ain't going to work, Chief. He doesn't want a long deal either. Chat, this is going to end in disaster. It's not ended in disaster. £500. I've given him a big signing on fee, but I can afford it. There's got to be a reason he's been released. Injury proneness? Maybe not. Oh, God, chat! Why did I sign 8 players? LA Galaxy and Lincoln Redemptor made offers. Of course they have. He's definitely not joining me. Okay, we've got to figure... Chat, we really need to figure out the team here now. Because I'll be honest, I've made a kerfuffle here. I'll hold up man to say it. I've signed too many players. Right, goalies. The goalkeeping position is fine. Tick that off. Tick. Defenders. Oh my Christ on a bendy bus. Right. Duru's just joined us. Hello, mate. You're going to learn to play left back immediately. Well, welcome to Gibraltar. He's actually quite good, to be fair, but defensive positioning lacking. Learn to defend. Jack Sargent can now be demoted. I think so can Julian Brito. Because we've now got Lucas Edwards here who will be on the bench more. Oh, I've signed too many players. I've signed way too many players. I've still got to work out who we're registering for Europe as well. Defensive mids. Chat, MOD might have to go. I don't think he'll cry because he's an emergency backup. We'll demote him. Jason Vinay wants to have a cry. You can go down to the under-23s. You're not needed anymore. When I deal with it like this, it feels less bad. Shola Ragu can go back down to the under-23s now. He served his purpose as a short-term option in the senior team. Chat, Figueroa is about to run down his contract and he won't sign a new one, but he's registered for Europe, so I probably have to keep him around. Strikers, what's the sitch? I've got Elliot Goodman. Bonsu, you go down now, mate. You can chill with the under-23s. My concern is, chat, in the Champions League, I can only unregister and register 3 new players. I've just signed 8 new players. Christian Lopez is here. I mean, he's 100% going to play on the right for me as an inside forward. Going to get him bulking up in the gym as well. I don't even know how many players my first team is right now, and I'm scared to check. If I'm being honest. Dylan Borge is gone, chat. Borge out. Hashtag Borge out. I think Valerino... who's homegrown and left at the club here? Can I get away with those 6 homegrown in nation players? Valerino offers backup at right back, but there's a lad in the under-18s who I've just signed who I think is better than Valerino. Adam Young is better than Valerino, right? Yeah. Bloody hell, this is stressful, isn't it? Why did I do this to myself? I think, chat, I have no idea how many players are in our first team now. It's too many. 26, actually. That's not awful. And how many are going to get homegrown? Loads homegrown. And loads... It's fine. It's all been blown out of proportion. In fact, Elliot Goodman's going to get homegrown at club at this rate. Happy days. Welcome, Elliot. You've got to get way better physically, mate, but welcome. I don't want to look at the European registration, if I'm being honest. When can I next make changes? 17th. I can make changes before the next European game. We'll look at that in... You know what? On the 17th, we'll look at that, chat. Now, the question is, how has the best 11 now changed? So this is for the league, the best 11. Ricky Ryan's gone, isn't he? Ricky Ryan's gone and Christian Lopez is in. Lopez is different gravy. Like, if you want an exhibit A as to why star ratings are absolutely horseshit, exhibit A! Chat, we have to make a decision on Cliff. Cliff Garcia or Goodman? I think Cliff's clear. I have told Elliot he's a star player, though. Which is a problem. But he can be on the bench. Lucas Edwards on the bench is quality. Adam Young, good enough to be homegrown on the bench. I need to train Young to play left back. Because he is just going to be like the backup, third choice left back and right back who can play anywhere. And then Edwards becomes the defensive mid. Who I have told is a regular starter, but that's not the point. I'll just trigger his contract extension now so he can't cry. I think our bench looks pretty good now, dare I say. Is that my bench? Is there anyone not there, chat, who should be there? Like, J.K. probably doesn't need to be here anymore. I guess the only issue is if some of these homegrown players get injured, but I can just promote from the under-23s. Dutch Oven not on the bench. But he's been dropping out the team anyway. Can I lower his playing time a bit more? This is going to end badly. Okay. I'm not going to upset the captain. Everything's fine. Can we still find your FM25 saves anywhere online? Wherever they were shared before, they're still shared there, but I don't know where they are now. I don't have, like, links to hand. Oh, chat, I've got Duru still here as well. Oh, balls. I'm just going to remember to rotate things, aren't I? That's where we're at. I'm just going to remember to rotate things. This can be my best 11, but there's going to be players I need to rotate in on the regular. But that's kind of fine. Is Duru better than Inaba? You're probably... Chat, you're absolutely correct, but it upsets me. Yasuhiro, come here, mate. We've got to have a chat. You have to go down to squad player. Okay, we're good. Why can't more players be like him? He's not going to make the bench either. I like the fact that my homegrown players on the bench now are just free Lincoln youngsters. Yeah, we'll be full-time at the end of the season, Barry. Ulrich is now happy with his playing time right now. Can we have a little chat? I've just lowered it immediately. Ha! He's been scammed. I've scammed him. Oh no, chat. Our North Korean goalkeeper's injured for 2 months. F's in the chat for Pak Kuk Chol. So many of our players are going to be homegrown in nation. We're feeling good now. The only thing I'd quite like to do now is try and sort out any more players that are being promised too much playing time that I've not just signed. I just had a chat with Dutch Oven, didn't I? And he wasn't going to be happy about his playing time. I can't do it yet. Ryan Williams. If he goes to squad play, it makes it easier for me to rotate the centre-backs. That's good. BDH Lone Wolf, mate, thank you for the 17. Hey, Jack, hope you're doing well. Just got home from work. Have I missed much drama? I've signed too many players, including Lincoln's, best striker. That's where we're at right now. Elliot Goodman is with us. I'm now trying to work out how to keep, the morale okay, because lots of players are promised football that I can't give them. Even Cliff chat is probably going to get rotated a bit. Oh, Cliff, I won't do it. I won't do it, Cliff. I'm sorry I suggested it. Diaz, mate, I've got bad news for you, mate. Oh, actually, I think I can just change this to fringe player and he knows he's bad. Is Gibraltar Apex finally in first place in the season preview? Yeah! We are. That was far too much cheering. Also, Elliot Goodman's become our second player in the key players list. I can't help but feel like he's just living off his reputation as a Gibraltarian international. Mousavi, the Iranian forward for Lincoln, is still considered the best player. They are dominating the Media Dream 11 still, but we're higher overall. I think the rest of these players, chat playing time-wise, are okay. There's a few that are a bit high that I'd like to lower. To be fair, there's probably some that I could lower and the players wouldn't even care. Like Groves. Okay, I'll take it back, chat. That hasn't gone to plan. Still feel like it's worth just exploring it with these players. Because half of them are actually agreeing to this and it will just help me keep morale higher because I'm going to have to go rotation heavy this year. It's a short-term morale hit if they disagree, but I can live with it. Our next game is against Lynx, I think. We should batter them. I wish a few more were agreeing to lower playing time, but it's fine. Dutch Oven's my main concern because he's regular starter, but he's not even on the bench. Jack, how much money is it for professional status? I actually don't know the threshold because we blew past it by so much I couldn't even tell you. I think about 1 to 2 million. I think that, chat, is our best 11. So Lopez, we've just signed from LA Galaxy's academy, looks absolutely batshit. Pardon my French, but he looks really good. Super consistent, leading player for the league, bit of potential, really, really quick, good mentals as well. Kind of wish he was a bit better flair-wise, but it's okay. Obviously, Faye in the middle is still the main man. Duru is the new man at left-back. It pains me to say, but Anaba has been cleared. I'll probably keep Anaba around, though. Well, I will be keeping Anaba around, because I don't think I'm going to be able to register everyone for the European campaign because of the limited number of changes. I'm going to train Anaba to play right wing-back as well. Valenzuela, I think, is just better than Anaba, sadly, in the other area of the pitch. Like, that extra bit of vision and creativity is massive. 15 assists to 3. Kind of don't have a choice there. And then we've got all the young players that we've just picked up. Adam Young and Lucas Richards are big quality drop-offs compared to our starters, but they're both Gibraltarian internationals we've poached from Lincoln. My transfer spend, chat, is now 32,000, and I've just basically taken a load of Lincoln's best homegrown players. Do I still think about Bangs? I try to forget about him, and I can't. Chat, is it a hot take to suggest that I shouldn't now think about the transfer window being open? I just need to keep what I've got going till the end of the year. In terms of, there's no point in signing more players, I don't think. Like, the squad here is fine. I think I've got 26 players. I think I'm going to be struggling to keep them all happy with rotation anyway. But it's quite a versatile squad. Like, there's a lot of players that can play a lot of positions. Can I sell anyone for money? Not really. The majority of the players I'd want to get rid of just don't have a value associated with them. They're all on peanuts wage-wise anyway. And for the most part, their contracts are expiring. I was going to say the nearish future. In fact, the players that have value are the younger players I've picked up for the most part. I probably should save the game now. That's actually a very good point. Okay, I didn't want to save over the Group 6 manual save. Who's the best player in the Gibraltarian League? Probably Faye for us would be considered the best player. He's absolutely quality. I tell you what, chaff, if I was going to sign anyone, I'd get this guy from Generation Foot. Wants to keep his options open until near the end of his current deal. Oh, he's really good. He's about to run down his contract. Like, I'd actually spend 150k on him. I don't think it's absurd, but he doesn't want to join me. He's really good. Hey, Clutch Randy, you made the correct decision bunking off class to join me. Arguably. I can't confirm nor deny it. Regardless of money, does consistency and play big matches play a factor in your signing process? Well, you can't see if a player can... you don't see if a player has good important matches until they turn 22. So that's like, if you're signing younger players, you'll never know that. Consistency is important, but if a player's got good physicals aren't affected by consistency. So there's times where I might pick up an inconsistent player if their strength lies in their physicals. I wouldn't say there's ever a world where I'd avoid someone with inconsistency. Like, for us, Faye is the best player in the league and the best player in our team. Even though he's inconsistent, on like a bad day, he's still going to perform better than other players in my team. Like, Angel for us has put in some big performances in European games this year. Like, 7.42 rating in the Europa League, 7.3 in the Champions League. I suspect he's got very, very good important matches. Also, he's taken up Colombian nationality. Hello, sailor. Mate, come play for Gibraltar. You know, wait another 3 years. I think in 2 years he can play for Gibraltar. Don't play for Colombia. Don't do it. Is injury proneness the one trait I'll avoid? I think you can get away with it sometimes. You got to look at like Cliff Garcia and Ricky Ryan for me. Like, they've not got injured. I think it depends. If you're spending big money on a player, then you've really got to consider it. Like, I'd never spend all my transfer budget on an injury-prone player. Chat, this guy's quality. Only concern is he's got a competitive streak and he's not quick. But he's an absolute rock of a defensive mid. If you want to be a squad player, oh, he wants 500. He's very good. He's got promising midfielder description. He's very good. There's a lot to like. I think you can make an argument that he'd be a decent centre-back as a ball player. If I compare him with Andre. He's really good. He's not adaptable. But we've got loads of Americans in our team that would hopefully help him settle, and it's an English-speaking country. Oh, he's really good. I said I didn't want to sign more players, and here I am. I don't really want to increase his wages. I'm going to try something. 350, but I'll give you 20k signing on fee. I know it looks... I am overpaying for him. £20,000 to us in the grand scheme of things, chat, is absolutely bugger all. And to save £150 on his wages just really helps with the wage structure. I don't want to be giving too many players what Elliot Goodman's on. I think we shouldn't be signing any more players and just wait, he said 2 minutes ago. Yeah, look. Sometimes a player pops up and you change your mind. I'm guilty of it. This guy'd be a good right back. Chat, these guys are all 18. Jeremy Salmon's just a great footballing name too. I don't need a right back. Why is competitive streak a negative? It's their likelihood of bending the rules. It's their dirtiness attribute. But they can't call a player dirty in Football Manager. But that is what the attribute is, essentially, is their dirtiness. That's literally what it's labelled as. So it's like, he'll bend the rules. He'll have bad tackles. He might talk back to the ref. Okay, you know what? I'm going to get in the guy from LA if I can, and that's it. That's the last signing. Because he plays defensive mid, and I feel like I can have one more player there. Sell the foreigners that are deadwood and surplus to requirements. I'm not going to get any money for them. And the thing is now, chat, like, there's only a handful of players not getting homegrown status at club. Figueroa's probably going to leave, but I don't want to get rid of him because I can only make 3 squad changes for the Europa League stage. And he's already registered. Okay, links. Chat, it's time to see what our new toys in Duru and Lopez can do on the wings. Duru is learning to play left back. He'll pick it up quickly. Do we play... You know what? Goodman can start. Cliff Garcia's playing time is regular starter. Goodman's is star player. Right, chat, it's the Goodman era. It's the Elliot Goodman era. We've poached him away from Lincoln for £20,000. There's 5 players making their debuts here. That's where we're at. Any plans to get the Gibraltar national team to win a cup? I don't think that's possible. Oh, I mean, it's possible, but very unlikely. It's not an objective that I have in the immediate future as a plan. So Lincoln Redimps as Elliot Goodman has joined us, chat. This is like Lewandowski leaving Dortmund to join Bayern. That is the comparison of this transfer. Like, he's joined the dark side. Right. Is Goodman a good man? We're going to find out. I hope so. Where is he? I've not seen him in the match engine yet. Oh, my word, Saliu. Goodman! Elliot! There he is, chat. There's our hero. Andre is still massive. Although Andre's been so much quieter this year. You haven't mentioned having pizza today. Are you okay? I had fried rice for brunch. I'm living off life, and I've had cheesecake. Don't need pizza today. I really want to call our striker Goodman Saul Goodman, and be like, you better call Saul. You know, there's so many different puns and stuff we can do with it. He's a lawyer in his day job, is Goodman. That ball came down with snow on it. I don't know what's for dinner today. I think Wok did tell me and I forgot. Oh no, Del Rio, please. Balls. Chat, links are ahead. Do I need to panic? Like, they're mid-table. It's going to be fine. I know we've won every game so far this league season. I'm a bit concerned that we're due a bottle because we've not romped home in every game. What are Lynx doing this year? I can't check because a new height's begun. Duru, another debutante. Look at him go. Look at him go. Goodman! You bottler! I bet he scores that for Lincoln. Chat, what if he's an undercover agent? What if he's joined me just to bottle it? Maybe he's a bottle company owner. Very good, chat. Burn him. Cook him, chat. I feel like he's going to score a banger now. I've just got this feeling, like a bicycle kick. I'm ready for it. I'm manifesting it. Where are Lynx in the league? I don't feel like they're that bad. They're 6th. They've drawn 4, won 4, and lost 4. If they win this, it'll be their 5th win of the year. Cliff would have scored it, chat. Cliff would have scored it. Facts. Facts. They have got a lot of bookings at the back, and they've now got an injury. So that's good. That was scary. Please do something. Angel, the Colombian. There's something cooler about him being Colombian than American, isn't there? Can we get behind that? Like, with respect to my American friends, I think of a Colombian. I think exotic. I think exciting. I think Elliot Goodman. It's 1-1. Bow to him. I mean, Cliff scored 33 goals in 25 games last year. So, you know, Goodman's got to be averaging more than a goal a game. But he has arrived and he has tapped it in from 4 yards out. I think I could have scored that one, to be honest. We're so back, chat. Reports of our death greatly exaggerated. Elliot knows the offside rule. True. Is he going to win it? Oh, he does. Faye. Bang. Why has the keeper tried to save that with his legs? No idea. Right, short corner. Why are we taking a short corner? Someone explain to Duro, we aim for the giant. We aim for the giant, like this. Oh my word, they've actually saved it. They've had 2 shots so far. We've had 15 with an XG of 2.68. It's 1-1 at the break. Chat, I'm getting scared. You've got the ability to make a difference. Go prove it. Bloody hell. Imagine if we don't win. I don't want to imagine it. Imagine if we don't win. Please, lads. This isn't even meant to be a difficult game. Right, Faye's been cack. Get in Suazo. Cliff Garcia on the right as well. Lopez not had a debut to remember there. Chat, I'm going to bring in Luca Edwards. Lucas Edwards, he taught the talk. He keeps going on about how he wants to be a regular starter. I'm going to give him a chance. I'm going to throw him in here and we'll see what he's capable of. And when he does badly, I'll lower his playing time. Imagine a counter now. Valenzuela, Al Hassan. Bang! I'll tell you what. Dennis Al Hassan knows how to put the ball in the net. I'm not sure about their tracking back here. Who's that there? Whoever that is, Sally Faye was working hard to get forward. Right, the tactical changes haven't happened, but I'm still going through with them anyway. Fresh legs needed. I mean, it's good that Garcia can play on the right wing and Suazo can play at centre, attacking mid and striker. We've got a lot of versatility now. Diving header clearance. Oh my word. That nearly dropped in. Duru's on a 6.4, chat. Where is Inaba? He's not on the bench. I can't bring him in. I'm going to bring in Adam Young at left back, chat, because I want him to learn left back. And he can't do worse than Duru is. I've just praised the players there. The praise didn't go through before the replay. So if they score now, it's because I didn't shout praise quick enough. How have we been live, by the way, for 4.5 hours? I have too much fun playing this save game. It's far too much fun. We're at a point now where we have more money than sense. But it's fun to have actual... It's fun to have actual squad building and signing dilemmas as opposed to, oh my god, he can kick a football and he's from our country, sign him. There's still 6 minutes left. Stop it. Stop it. Hey! My goalkeeper's dropped the ball. My goalkeeper has dropped the ball. I mean, I'm going to just hold on and say, that's not my fault. No tactical instructions can account for that. That is what we call, ladies and gentlemen, being fucked by Football Manager. Welcome if you're new to the game and the stream. You'll see that occasionally. Is that our perfect season gone through that dropped ball? I'm not making any more tactical changes. I'm trusting the players. Andre, please. That was the chance. Yeah, that is awkward, isn't it, really? Yeah, that was a full strength 11. Few new players thrown in, admittedly. Now, all I'm going to say is, chat, Cliff Garcia didn't start that game. We have drawn it. Goodman did get man of the match, apparently. Can I look at his stats for the year? I don't know if this is just stats for us. Is that just for us? No, that's the whole season. Or is it the whole season? No, this is just for us. He had an XG from non-penalties of 1.83 in that last game. He scored 1. Excellent. I'm fuming. I'm not loving Angels instead. Angels about to go on international duty with Colombia's under-23s. What is happening? Wait, how long are Colombia's under-23s playing for? Huh? Angel? What competition are they playing in? The Olympics pre-tournament? What do you mean? They've not got any games. They're literally not playing any matches. Why is he going to Colombia? When's he back? Chat, he's away for the game against Fenerbahce. He comes back on the 20th? What are you doing, son? What do you mean you're going to... I don't like the fact he's Colombian anymore. Who are the... Chat, their under-20s haven't got any games scheduled. Oh, look at it. Fuck a duck. The Olympic pre-qualifying tournament? What the fuck do you mean? Are we putting Dale in goal? I think Dale's in. I think Dale is literally going to have to go in goal unless I sign a new goalie, but that feels like the nuclear option. But I do have the money to do it. Right. I want a goalie who can jump, as aerial reach, as handling, reflexes, and one-on-ones. I'm a simple man. What you got for me, FM? There's players, everyone. Uwakwe. I can actually sign actual footballers now. Abraham Osman. Woo! Robert Berg. He's not fun. Alberto Garcia. Or Amadou. I already looked at this guy, didn't I? I mean, to be clear, Angel had never played for an international team before now. This guy's quite fun. I think I'm looking at the eccentricity and thinking that's a good idea, and it's definitely not. Any 18-year-olds who will get homegrown. Oh, chat, there's a Chinese bloke. I had a Chinese goalkeeper on FM14 that went on to be the best goalkeeper in the world, and we nicknamed him the Great Wall. And for years, I've waited for the next Great Wall to come, and that guy is not him. I mean, Alan's great as a backup. He wants to be first choice. That ain't going to work, Alan. Nyombe. I mean, he plays for Cameroon. He's at Cameroon's B team till February. He does not solve the problem. I'll be honest, chat. None of them are wowing me. I'm thoroughly unwooed. Although, oh my gosh, chat. Is he actually good? He can stop. You know what the issue is? It's because he's from Hong Kong. The fact that he's from Hong Kong is making me think he must be better. He's definitely not that good, but he's from Hong Kong. Like, he's 17, backup option. He wants to be a first choice. Someone explain to him what the world works. He's ruined it. The thing is, if I sign anyone, chat, I have to register them to play against Fenerbahce, and I think I'm already going to use all my registration changes. Sorry, there's a team called Bendel Insurance. That can't be their actual badge. That cannot... There's a stone statue as that. That's not a thing. You're not allowed a photo as your badge. How does that work on a printed shirt? I'll tell you how. It doesn't. This guy's quite good. He's on £200, though. I can actually sign players from Norgeland's academy. That bodes well for the future. I'm going to be honest, I don't think it's worth signing a goalie now. It's just not. It's just not. I need to save my money. I need to stop signing players. Although I will just check the ones I've got scouted, you know, just in case there's someone good. Have I still got an offer in for Elliot Anderson? Forgot about that. I kind of hope he doesn't come to us because I'm not sure I want him. Oh, this is that amateur guy, chat, that we looked at before. He's been released now. I don't need him. But for 200, chat, for £200, please talk me out of it. I really don't need him. Like it actually makes no sense to sign him. But it's £250 a week. I'll give him a bit more money. I don't need him. I don't need him. Chat, I'm signing so many players that I don't need. I really don't need him. I really don't need him. £200. I feel like it just makes sense to buy him. This guy's good too. He got offered to me when he was an amateur and he wanted £1,000. Chat, am I turning into Todd Bowley? He's the kind of player who, if Faye went, like, you could bring in... I was going to say it wouldn't be the end of the world. It would still be the end of the world, but it'd be slightly less the end of the world. Oh, but I've already got a load of right wingers. Chat, it makes no sense, but it's £200 for him. I feel like that 200 quid it's worth a gamble, even if he cries for 4 years. Let me just do something really quick, chat. £200 times 52. He cost me £10,000 a year. Even if I don't ever use him, he's cost me 40,000. Yeah, we can afford, chat, we can afford that. That's literally... I've come to the conclusion that I can sign players for £20 to cry. Finley Burns. Chat, Finley Burns is actually unreal. As an option. How's he still a free agent? Finley Burns. Oh, I hate it. I hate where we're at as a footballing club. He's so good at the back. He'd get Gibraltarian nationality in 2 years because he's English. And he can play defensive mid. Oh, how much does he want? 500! Finley, you're making this really difficult to say no. I probably should have asked the agent and tried to save some money. How about 300, but I'll give you 20 grand up front. 20 G's. Chat, I need to stop signing players, but I can't. Oh, no. Aronson's available. Chat, please help me. I've got a problem. Chat, we have a problem here. I can't control myself. The mouse is controlling itself. The mouse is possessed at this point. Some of them are well good. Chat, they're all... Hlozek's available. I mean, he's washed in this universe. Help me. Help me. But chat, they could be good. He's quite good. Amari Hutchinson. How much, Amari? 500. Chat, it's stupid not to sign them. It's stupid not to sign them. I'll get... Look. 300. 300. It's stupid not to sign them. William Esperance of chat, help me. Help me. Someone take the mouse away. He's unreal. Chat. Stop me. 500. I can't not. I can't not. All these players want to join me because we're in the Europa League. I have to make the most of it. If I get Bernardo in, chat, Bernardo's actually unreal. Please stop me. Please stop me. Please, genuinely, they're too good to say no to. Takai's quite good. Takai's very good. Stop me. I need to look at the rest of them. What else is there out here? I just looked at you. Bashir Humphreys is available. Okay, Lincoln haven't gone in for him. I don't want him. Yeah, Bo, he's good too. Is this how Todd Bowley acts, chat? Do you reckon he's scrolling through Transfer Market having the same meltdown as me? This guy's different. Oh, they're all so good. He's 25. He's not that good. I'm getting carried away. I need to keep looking, chat. I need to keep... For the amount of money they're asking for, Alex Myton, parts of Prem fans know. He's not very good in this universe. How much, Owen? Owen, you can be a cup goalie. Why has he agreed to it? Why has he agreed to cup goalie? Chat, they all want to join me. I don't know what's happened to Football Manager here, but apparently going on a Europa League run makes everyone want you. If you want to get hinge matches, go on a Europa League run. If you're struggling on Tinder, Europa League run. Is Esbrand worth signing too, chat? Esbrand's very good. Oh, Wenaba, I'm so sorry, mate. Where's Duru? So I don't know if I need Esbrand as much. That's where I draw the line. We've not drawn the line at the previous 6. Ayari's very good too. He's only 24. He's already got bids on him. Inaba getting replaced twice. I didn't look at the guy here. He's not that good. Oh, chat, I need to calm down and I can't. Please help me. There's another Salah. He's not as good as the last one that we had. Chat, please help me. For the love of God, please help me. I'm not even looking. I'm just looking at their names. I'm just looking for people I recognise at this point that I went to school with. Simba XD, thank you for the Prime. I feel like for the wages these players are asking for, it'd be one of the most stupid things ever not to sign any of them. The trials don't save me money because of my reputation. And I should look at British players, really, because they get national status quicker, which is great for the national team. Chat, if I get Elliot Anderson, Amari Hutchison, Finley Burns, and Owen Goodman, how funny is that? Is Turner Cook good? Not as good as he used to be. Alex RJA, mate, thank you for the 36. Jack, there are people who love and support you. Come to the light, put the mouse down. No! I don't know why I've said no like that. Chat, is he better than... Where's our bloke? Chat, I've forgotten his name. Faye. Kian, come here, mate. Come here. 500... Look, you know the deal by now, everyone. 300 quid, but I want an optional extension after thrown in. We need to stop me. Chat, Alex Murph. Why are these guys all free agents? I've already looked at Turnica. Michael Mellon, great name. Even he's quite good. Chat, I think that's enough. Of all these players... Chat, what have I done? Oh, Elliot Anderson's turned... He's turned down LA Galaxy and Redimps to join me. I don't even think I'm going to delay that one. That one might now not happen. Chat, I forgot about this guy. We'll delay him too. We'll delay him. I tell you who out of all these players, chat, Paulo Bernardo is the one I think is the one I want the most. He's absolutely unreal. Lincoln want him too. It's not just me. Finley Burns would be good, wouldn't he? Have Lincoln drawn during my meltdown here? Oh, Lincoln drew a game, everyone. I didn't even react to that, so I'm a bit distracted at the moment. I don't think I'm going to sign all of these, to be clear. Like, the centre-back I don't think I need. Lincoln might bid for Bernard. If he goes to Lincoln, I'm fuming. I'm shaking. FC Dallas might bid. They're all ruining it. You're all ruining it. Stop it. Look, they turned down LA Galaxy to come to me. They want European football. You want to stay in Europe. Pedro, I forgot about Pedro. Pedro can fuck off. I don't need Pedro. Cancel you, son. Oh, maybe I did need Pedro because now Lopez is out for 2 to 3 weeks. Brilliant. One sec. Pedro, mate. Pedro? Not Pedro. It's Polo. Paul, I've heard that Lincoln are chatting to you. Here's 27 Gs and another bit more for your agent. Sign on the dotted line and come back to me tomorrow. Andre the Giant's injured. Oh, chat, Kian wants to join us. He plays the exact same positions as Faye. Who would you rather have? Suazo might be gone, chat. Suazo's days might be done. I'll tell you, I'm going to have such an issue with keeping the players happy when I re-register the squad for Europe. But because he's English, he'll get Gibraltarian nationality in 2 years. Does he have any other nationalities? Why has he got India? Oh, he got loaned to Mumbai for a little bit. Interesting. I think for £300 it'd be stupid not to sign him. Oh, Swazo's realised, chat. Swazo knows what I've cooked. Right, Kian, mate, you are going to be playing roaming playmaker on occasion. Oh, chat, this really creates like a knock-on effect of nightmares, I'll be honest. What have I done to myself here? It's fine. It's Future Jack's problem. This all started because Angel went on international duty and I thought I needed a goalkeeper. That's what this started with. Does anyone want to buy Suazo? Real Salt Lake made an offer for Vuvuzela. Chat, this might be a saving grace. But he'll get homegrown at club in a year and a half. But he's never going to improve. And I can just stick a massive sell on in like I did before. And then Duru goes to right back and Inaba goes in at left back. And I've undone one of my headaches. But he is also absolutely balling when it comes to assists. I've already got the good right back to replace him. Esperan doesn't really solve the right-back problem. Thing is, he's been my most productive wing-back. Chat, he's got the most assists in the team. Chat, there's lots of players that have interest from MLS clubs. Right, America! Could America save me? Does Groves get homegrown at club? Oh, he does. Oh, I was talking about Groves being future captain. Oh, chat, you're smart. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, chat, new backup goalkeeper just dropped. Is he better than Angel? New starting goalkeeper dropped. He's actually immense. But I've told him he's a cup goalie. The issue I have got is a lot of the Americans, I think, have hit their potential early. Angel's never going to get homegrown, chat. But he's been our best player by a mile in Europe, but I've just replaced him. If I choose to go... Well, I've told Owen he's a backup for the year, so that's fine. You only need 4 homegrown players for registration anyway. No, well, I need 8 for Europe. Anyone who left the stream like 2 hours in today, they're going to be confused. Burns turned me down. No! No, they offered him... Chat, 3,000! He's gone to Lincoln for £3,000! VAR? VAR? Can we get a VAR? How are they paying that? How have they pulled that off? Has TM got a match highest earner, or have they just signed him too? Oh, they've absolutely ruined themselves there. They're paying a goalie that, no, to be fair, they've just signed him. I don't know what wages he was on. Chat, they're paying him $3,000. It's still a great deal. I'll buy him. We'll buy him later. To be fair, if I have to pay him $3,000, he's probably worth it. Elliot Anderson still wants to sign for us. Lincoln wanted him. He wants to be a star player. Chat, he's not a star. He's not a star. I don't really want him. I'm not going to sign him. I'm going to be sensible. I want Amari Hutchinson instead. Are we signing Devin? Devin will get homegrown. I think we're signing Devin. Because he's more... Like, he only wants to be a regular starter. I can deal with that. How big's the first team right now? Just to check. 28. Right, everyone. Welcome Owen for his first game in goal. Clap him on. Where's the other bloke who I signed? Chat, what was the name of the bloke? I forgot. I've lost track of who we've signed. Oh, Kian. Where are you, Kian? Chat, where did I leave Kian? Kian? Oh, he's already in the team. Apologies, Kian. I could definitely sell Groves. If the right offer came in. Oh. But Groves was meant to be captain. Who's better, Kostic or Groves? A defensive mid, it's definitely Kostic. Okay, Lopez. Oh, chat. I think Elliot's starting anyway here, actually, after all of that. Because of the injury. Unless I bring Ricky in. Swazo's got interest, chat. I think we need to sell Swazo. I feel like that makes sense. Remember when I was like, Groves could be captain? Yeah, that's aged horrifically, and I'd like to issue a public apology. Dutch Oven at centre-back. It's only Mons Calpe. Right, Kian's making his debut. Chat, after all that excitement, we've signed 2 players. We've got a new goalie and a new Roman playmaker. Bloody, that was well exciting. What a thrilling 20 minutes. Even if it did end with Lincoln signing the player I wanted more than anyone else for £3,000. I've signed 10 players in January. I've signed 10 players in... What am I doing? Mons Calpe, chat, were consistently such a great team. Now they're down in 8th and they're not getting European football again. I think everyone else went to other places. A few of them went to MLS. The Portuguese guy was like, he's the best. He went to Lincoln. You know what, chat? In a weird way, I'm kind of glad that Lincoln signed him. Because now no one can go, well, you got these signings and they're stupid. Because the AI's literally doing the same to me. The Finley Burns went to MLS, chat, I think. I didn't acknowledge it because I was just crying inside. He went to Cincinnati on £14,000 a week. I can't afford that. That makes the fact that Kean signed for us on £300 a Christmas miracle. You know what? I'm not going to get greedy. I'm happy with Kean, and I'm happy with Goodman. I don't want to sign too many players, chat. I know I've literally just said that. It's a bit of a meme. But based on the interest being shown in the players, I think I can move out the players that I've just kind of ousted. Elliot Goodman. Kean with the assist. Kean with the assist. Oh, you know what? We just... Why is it so loud? I don't care. Let's have a rave. Elliot Goodman. He's an Apex player. It's a bit loud, isn't it? That was a bit. Apologies. The two most important quotes today. This is a problem for Future Jack, and I don't think I want to sign anyone in January. Look, both were lies. Oh, Cliff's injured, chat. It's all gone wrong. We always knew he was injury prone. We knew he was made of plasticine. I hope he's not injured badly. Kean, bang! I mean, he's already got an assist on his debut. Have another go, son. I'm so sad. I've lost the plot today, haven't I? We've been live for 5 hours. I think we'll have to hold off the Europa League games chat for next stream because I need to wrap things up soon. Absolute madness today. What a bonkers stream. How am I meant to remain calm with the players that are appearing as free agents? Like, you can't blame me. Chat, Kean just hit the crossbar twice. Faye's got the rebound. You know what? I'm a genius. European registration, we don't worry about that. That's Future Jack's problem. Chat, I have no idea how I'm registering 10 new players for Europe without making half of them cry. That's a ridiculous shot, by the way. By Breakin there. Is it said Breakin? That was mad. He didn't even get an assist for that one. He's pinging them in from range. Am I training him to play defensive mid? I am. Good. Duru. Goodman. There's got to be Man City fans here that can tell me how to say it. Ryan. Oh, it's crept in. Mini clip nil. Apex free. I think we'll end today's stream chat with me trying to work out the registration for Europe. That's going to be like doing a Rubik's Cube, and I don't know how to do Rubik's Cubes. But that's how I imagine it's like. It's not even the next European phase. It's the fact you can re-register players for the last 2 league games of the league stage with the expanded format. Oh, Goodman's won it. Play it. Sally Faye, have a go. Oh, you cheeky boy. I'll have a fish with that chip. It's 4-0. He's doing some Naruto running to celebrate. Breck like the first syllable of breakfast and in. Breckin. Breckin. Oh, look at that. Sit down, Dowling. There's another highlight immediately. Chat is going to my head. Dutch Ovens at centre-back today. That's when you know we've gone too far. Chat, is Goodman a ridiculous goalkeeper or am I crazy? Like, he's 24. He's only just turned 24. Bit of potential. He's probably better than Angel already, isn't he? Not as good in the air, but everything else is better. For the price we paid, I can't really argue. I thought I'll probably still play Angel in the European games. What's my favourite nickname I've given to one of my players? It's got to be Dutch Oven, hasn't it? Really. We love the Dutch Oven in this house. When's our next game? Fenerbahce's in 4 days. Probably should rest the players now, shouldn't I? Maradona on, Al Hassan off. Scott, I don't know if I'm going to be able to register Breckin yet, so I'm going to actually keep him on and take off Faye. And Narber can have a rest. And you know what? Adam Young on Youcom. Did we sell the Giant? No, he's injured, bless him. If I could import one player from my history for this team, who would it be? Oh, Mike Frost. I'll just pick the best player in Partizan history. Mike Frost would be that man from the Town Law Town Save game. He'd won 4 Ballon d'Ors by the age of 23. I signed him for £300 million. He was worth every penny. Oh, Breckin scores. Welcome to the club. He's celebrating on his own, chat. No, he doesn't know that how small Mons Calpe are. He's giving it to the bloke in the wheelchair here. That's unnecessary, Kian. You can't go up in front of the Mons Calpe fans and start giving it to them large. That's just not cricket. Keeper maybe should have done better. Bit of a P roller, but it's gone in, so we don't care. Right, another one, please. Go on, Goodman. If that is your real name. This guy's got very good distribution. I'm expecting to notice it in the match engine. Imagine if that had actually just happened. I mean, it's still on the attack, to be fair, from his kick. We're bloody good. We're bloody good. Almost 5 o'clock already, chat. I've spent my entire afternoon with you lot, and I wouldn't spend it any other way. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream as well today. It's been a fun one. Even if Lincoln did sign the really good centre mid I wanted, I'm fine. I'm over it. I'm not bitter. I guess they're really desperate to get the European Football Office. To be fair, them signing a player like that, surely that's going to put them in contention to make it through the European rounds and qualify for the league stage. Surely. You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? Did you hear that Jack prefers Chat's company to yours? Are you saying that to me or to what? Because I definitely prefer Wok's company to you lot. You lot are miserable. Sorry, I'm just being mean. It's a joke. I'm joking. Please don't leave. Suck it, mini clip. No! Chat, is his toe snapped in half? Light a candle. Light a candle to Cliff. Raise your glasses to the legend because he's injured for a while. That's a disaster, isn't it, really? 2 months with a broken toe. Is his toe snapped in half? He picked it up rather innocuously. What do you mean? Was he just running on it? It went twang? I might have to unregister him for Europe. It's probably not even worth having him registered. Oh, chat. It's so sad. If Amari Hutchinson joins us for £300, I'm delighted. The fact they've signed Bernardo for £3,000 is mental. Chat, I've had a bid for Swazo and Hutchinson's in. I mean, that's a pretty sick signing, if I might say so myself. Get him in. Now, Swazo, chat, you know what I'm going to do here. You already know. I want 50% of the profit on Swazo. Wow, they hate... How did they hate that? Why did they hate that so much? I want the profit. We'll try again. I'm not playing him at left back, chat. We've done that before. Oh, chat, Colombian teams want Angel. What's happening? That is a fair concern, to be fair. Swazo's gone, everyone. I'm sorry to the Honduran fans. I'm not selling Angel mid-season. It's all locked in offers anyway where I can't up it. Okay, I think I'm only allowed to make 3 changes, or did they change that rule? Actually, did they change that rule because all the teams in Sweden and Norway and Finland complained because it shafted them with a winter off season? Can I change lots of players here? Devin Bathchat is a new centre-back we signed from America. Yeah! He's actually very good. He should probably be starting alongside Andre. Oh, so the knockouts is the difference. So I can register and I can do infinite changes now. Oh, Owen's not getting registered here, is he? Bloody hell. This is going to get very complicated, I fear. Because Brito's getting unregistered. So is Borge. Who's the homegrown players not homegrown at club that I've got registered? Those 4 players are my academy players that have to be registered. Bloody hell, this is so complicated. Do I just clear it and start again? You know what, chat? I think you're right. I think you lot, you're right. I'll give it to you. Now, I don't actually have to register these players under 21, but it helps me just compartmentalise the fact that I need the homegrown at club players. I might unregister them later. It literally doesn't make a difference because it's not like someone else would come in instead. Right, there's some players here, chat, that don't need to be registered, like Angel, that I messed up at last time. So we don't have to register Angel. He will already be registered. So we'll include Dale. And I think Goodman as well. Before I do anything else, I want to make sure I hit the homegrown in nation quota. So that's going to be Goodman. Edwards. Chat, do I register Young or Brito? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ethan. Chat, light a candle for Ethan when you go to bed tonight. I've got some bad news for you, Ethan. Under 23s. Yeah, sorry, mate. Just trying to get Ethan hidden. Why is Ethan still showing up? Is it because he was registered before? Okay, that is now the homegrown quota hit. Like, Diaz doesn't need to be registered, chat. I didn't realise that before. Valenzuela, Duru, Andre, Ulrich, Inaba, Williams. That's a lot of defenders registered. Dutch Oven, Kostic, Groves, Fay, Kian, Amari. Oh, I'm going to hit this really quickly, aren't I? Chat, have you spot any under 21s that I registered that don't need to be registered that aren't the homegrown ones? Let me know. I might not register Ulrich. I might not register Ulrich because I don't think I need to. Ulrich's so much worse than Devin Bath, I think. Devin Bath for Ulrich. Chat, this is taking brain power in it here. Do you reckon managers in real life have to deal with this? Or do you reckon they've planned it for months in advance instead of doing what I'm doing, where I'm like DJ Khaled shouting another one? What's Ulrich's last name? I've forgotten. Here it is. He's so much better than Ulrich. He's so much better than Ulrich. There's a world where Dutch Oven doesn't get registered here. So the under 21s players, chat, they have to be under 20. They have to be under 21 and have trained at the club for 2 years. All right, Al Hassan is in. Swazo is not. Maradona, Ricky Ryan. Chat, Garcia is never going to be fit, is he? Oh, my head's covering it. Let me reverse this for you guys here. I think Lopez is in. I think that's the team. So Angel's not registered and Diaz isn't registered, but I think all the other under 21 players are the homegrown at club players. And I can't register anyone else in any way. I think Swazo's good. Figueroa's running down his contract, but with like Amari Hutchinson arriving, like this kills the Figueroa. Is kind of the way I view it. Like they play the exact same positions. It's quite good actually because Figueroa and Swazo aren't getting homegrown at club. So who's not registered here? So Angel's registered, and so's Diaz. Ulrich might complain, but I've got so many centre-backs I don't care. I think that's the team. I think that is the team. You can change again before the... Yeah, I think I can make some changes before the knockout stage as well. Cliff's out for 6 to 9 weeks. I don't think he's even going to be fit for the knockouts. That's actually not as disastrous as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I knew Ulrich would come. Hello, mate. He thinks I've been mean to him for the last few weeks. Mate, I don't care. The atmosphere is great at the moment. Why would you want to leave? You're right. This is a great place to play my football. Jedi mind tricks, everyone. I actually unregistered Krellin, chat, because I'm going to be honest, Krellin compared to Goodman we've just signed, Krellin's never playing for us. Billy, go and enjoy some time in the under-23s. Oh my chat, the Champions League squad looks so weird now, I just realised. Because it's complete... If we look at the team that was registered for the Champions League before... Chat... The Champions League team that was registered before is just a different team. There's so many new players here. I'm going to keep Angel in goal, I think, actually, for Europe. I feel like he's earned the right to keep that spot. And the other thing is I can go mad putting players on the bench for the European 11, can't I? Also, okay, this might just be a me thing. Does anyone else fill out their entire bench, like, in order? So, like, the strikers go at the bottom. And, like, then it goes the wingers, then it goes the midfielders, and goalies at the top. I assume that's not just a me thing. I'm doing this registration in a situation where everyone is fit, which I know isn't the case right now. Oh, Cliff's never going to be registered here, is he? Because of his injury. Oh, chat, I'm so sad about Cliff. I mean, to be fair, Amari and Kean probably should be starting here, shouldn't they? Who goes where? I just realised Kostic v Bath. Kostic has proven his worth this year, but Bath is younger and could be better. Chat, I've created so many headaches for myself today. I think Lopez is on the bench. I think Amari Hutchinson has to start, doesn't he? He's too good to not start. Breakin has to learn to play Roman playmaker. See, I think Groves is probably my best defensive mid option. I'm basing that entirely on the fact I like his mentals and creativity from deep, and his stamina is useful for the amount of running around he needs to do. Like, he's a bit of a team player, as Groves. There's the argument to say that Williams should be dropped for Bath. Not yet. Not yet. When everyone's fit, is that my best 11? I mean, that looks very strong. I don't love the fact that Duru's there, to be honest. I almost would rather have Duru slowly bedded into the team. Just because he's not learnt to play left back yet. And I don't think Inaba is awful at left back. But then you look at that and you just think, is it worth just persisting with Duru out of position? It probably is. Yeah, that is the same Amari Hutchinson that I had at Wanderers. A lot cheaper in this universe. I think when everyone's fit, that's the best 11 and bench for Europe. Obviously, Cliff is not going to be in a position to play no matter what because of his injury and the fact he's not registered, but I don't think Goodman's better than Garcia, but he's probably going to be playing there anyway. I feel like Cliff's Garcia's like mentals, technicals, and physicals just kind of go under the radar. But when you compare them like this, you can see why I prefer Cliff. I mean, for this upcoming game show, it doesn't even matter. The team's going to have to change anyway. Because Angel's on international duty, so Goodman's got to play. I can bring in my token youth players onto the bench. Oh, yeah, chat. We've got Elliot Goodman and Owen Goodman. That's going to get so confusing. Why did I sign 2 Goodmans in one window? I heard they were good, man. Chat, is he going to get pissy if I trigger the extension now? We'll find out. Kian, hello, mate. Yeah, you know what's happening. If they now get pissy, shouldn't have added the clauses in. I'm sure they'll get over it. They didn't complain. Excellent news. Goodman. New contract. Good man. The joke's never going to get old, I'm afraid. New Wanderers style personal challenge. Sign only players named Goodman. I think we might run out. Okay, chat. I think I'm going to hold off doing the Fenerbahce and Bodo Glimt games for tomorrow. Because they are back-to-back, and I think they're going to be like the 2 big games for us. Kind of on the horizon. I appreciate the fact that we've just streamed a load of January, and originally I was going to do the Fenerbahce game, but I'll be honest, the last month has taken like 2 hours. And I've been playing for 5 hours, and I need a bit of a break. Talking to yourself for 5 hours. 5 hours, 20. I'm going to be going insane. I don't know how to feel. I feel like we've added some really good improvements to the team and a lot of youth for the future. I am fearful of the squad hierarchy and dynamics. And the fact I might have royally messed it all up. But I don't know. I feel like for Kian and Amari Hutchinson, it's like a case of when players this good come up that are signable, you kind of just got to go and get them, haven't you? So next stream, we will be back at midday UK time, chat, and we're going to be kicking things off with Europa League games. We've got Fenerbahce straight into Bodo Glimt. Bodo Glimt are in 6th. Fenerbahce are in 14th. Looking at the league table right now, I'm going to be honest, I'm not convinced 9 points is going to be enough. So that stream is probably going to be necessary to get a result of some kind. That's kind of going to be spicy. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed today as much as I did. It's been an absolute blast and a pleasure having all of you guys here. We'll save things up here for now. Game 7 of the group stage will commence tomorrow at midday UK time, and I very much hope you guys are looking forward to it. Besides that, have a lovely rest of your day. We're going to be streaming on the regular through this week as always, and I'll catch you tomorrow for more. I'm going to go lay down. Today was too much.